11.
I take once daily Jardians at each day start.
Safe. Let's enjoy this holiday the right way. Attend a professional show and lead the fireworks to trained experts. Thank you. Stay safe this 4th of July.
Thank you, Chief White. Again, emphasizing in Prince George's County and Montgomery County and Baltimore City, for that matter, all fireworks, including sparklers, are prohibited or illegal, and for good reason. Now I'd like to call up Arlington County Assistant Fire Chief Jason Jenkins. Chief.
Good afternoon. I'm Assistant Chief Jason Jenkins, Arlington County Fire Department. As we gear up to celebrate Independence Day, I want to urge everyone to prioritize safety. Safety first when it comes to fireworks.
All right, we do have President Donald Trump and First Lady Melania Trump.
Ready, Dave?
I fucked it up. Can I go back? Can I go back, please?
Hey, everybody!
I was trying to make a 9/11 joke. Sorry.
Okay.
The robot eye is staring.
Happy late 4th of July, everybody.
Don't shoot fireworks.
Don't shoot fireworks. It's
don't shoot
illegal
fireworks.
in DC.
Okay. wait. It was just doing a close-up of that podium with nobody on it. Did you see that? The second shot? Why?
I don't
I was
know.
just what the fuck is going on here?
I don't know. That was all cold from our friends at Fox News. So welcome to Becoming Friends With. We got a great, fun, happy show tonight. We're gonna start a new fun little series where we kind of introduce ourselves via music, and we're gonna let Jeff go first. He's right there.
Hello.
We got Chris right there.
Nope. You don't. Nope.
Where am I?
Chris is down there.
I thought I'm right. I thought I was right.
You're
next
down
to him.
there.
Yeah. So he's right over there.
He's down here.
Am I backwards?
I don't know.
That doesn't make
yeah,
any sense.
You might be backwards.
Yeah, because if I go
whatever.
like that,
Here's
that's
Renee. Yeah.
It's like a clock.
And that stickler for continuity up there is Renee. I'm just kidding. Oh no, I'm so sorry.
Fucking crying. Yeah. By the way, if you're not watching, if you're listening to us on, God, when is this going to come out? on the podcast. If you're listening to us, there is a visual to this show as well. And we're live on YouTube. We're live tonight on YouTube, everybody. 9 o'clock.
The visual tonight is just me.
Cool. What? It's
What?
just a shot of you?
Yeah, it's gonna be me. Uh-oh. All right, everybody. Welcome to the
I rearranged it.
I know.
Oh.
I was about to start my own show.
What is that?
What is
that
what?
mine? Oh, yeah. Never mind. That's my house. There was
Oh,
noises.
no.
Oh, hey, killer.
Oh, no.
The demon killer.
Let me just finish this podcast real quick, okay?
Yeah, no problem.
Okay. Actually, it'll be a couple hours. So
I'll go kill somebody else then.
all right. See you later.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not very good visually, but that's better for the podcast, folks.
The fart
Agree to
sounds,
disagree.
The fart sounds in the intro
God.
reminds me of something I discovered this week. Send it to Tony. It's a effects pedal for your guitar, and it just makes fart sounds.
Ooh. Yeah.
Yeah. Peter Farton.
Peter
Farton.
Farton. Let's see.
Yeah.
Did you find it?
Me? I'm not even searching for it.
Hold on, I am.
There's like two versions of it too.
Yeah,
The
there's
second
fart
pedal
pedal
is
too. The second pedal does like it does what like
you can control the depth, so you can
Yeah.
kind of hear the tone of the guitar over the part.
Okay.
yeah,
Or you can
but
control
it's
how
still,
loud
it
the
still just sounds like just a bunch of farting. There's no like. Hold on, let me.
But the second one sounds more like
There's a little bit.
fart
I think
odor.
the second one has a little bit more features to the pedal itself.
Yeah.
You know.
Okay, here we go.
Oh gosh, this thing.
This is a different one.
Yeah.
Hi, I'm Steve Gadlin, the creator of the Fart Pedal, the guitar effects pedal that turns your guitar noises into fart noises.
I don't know what this is. You might wonder, what the hell is it? Well, it's a fart pedal.
Today I'm going to show you how to use the fart pedal. Fart pedal.
We launched the Fart Pedal about 3.5 years ago and have since followed it up with a few fun variations.
A little tutor.
Over the last several months, we've had our top
like the little
researchers and
tutor.
scientists exploring the intersection of the musical farts and sciences. And I
Okay.
am embarrassed, proud, to say that we've finally broken some new ground. I give you the latest
I
in
love it.
fart and musical technology. The Fart Pedal, number 2. Twice the switches,
Number
twice
2
the
is poop.
knobs, and 10 times the splooty bombers.
A wet dry
The most
setting.
exciting new feature is the
I
one
like
you
that.
requested most. Pitch tracking. You'll be able to rip your favorite riffs and solos using ear-rattling butt blasters. With pitch tracking turned
Butt
on,
blasters.
the farts are tuned to the notes you play. And with the new blend knob, you get to decide how much of your guitar's natural tones join the mix. Or you can stack the Fart Pedal number 2 with other effects pedals for a truly unique signature
Yes, you
sound.
can.
Oh Lord.
Nice.
Why does it sound like a
Now,
cat
just
being
like the
strangled?
original, number 2 is loaded with high quality, original, bespoke analog fart sound effects engineered by Foley experts right here in Chicago. And of course, we've
Fun.
kept the wet dry toggle so you can fine tune the moisture level of your squealing honkers. Now, we are still working on
Fine-tune.
refining the number 2. But with your
Moisture.
support, I hope to have this ready to ship by March of this year, 2025. And of course, just like the original Fart Pedal, it's going to come with crazy, unique, original packaging and some very collectible swag. The Fart Pedal number 2 is guaranteed to provide the ultimate
There you go.
gas relief. I cannot wait to see the amazing
Gear
things that you
acquisition
create
syndrome.
with
That's
my
pretty
number
good.
2
That
on
guy
your
wears that
pedal
shirt everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
The fart pedal. But yeah, that's
Do
it.
you think he sampled his own fart?
Oh, absolutely.
And that's
Probably
the foundation of the pedal.
It had to come from somewhere.
Ridiculous, man.
I just downloaded free royalty-free fart sounds. I should have been, because let me tell you, I'm real gassy today. I could have
made your own.
done my own. Yeah, I could have done my own
AI
field
fart song
recording. Yeah. Anyway. Welcome to the show.
You're going to be like Spoon Man, but with your mouth.
Right. I almost had a chance to cut drops this week.
That's okay. That's okay.
Watch Predator. Just go ahead and cut to the chase on that one. Sorry.
You're going to at some point because we're going to have to do a series on those. And my friend,
I think we should, just do all of them.
My friend texted me a question the other day that was just favorite Stallone ? I know Jeff's is Rocky.
Yeah.
But I don't know, like I couldn't, it was bugging me, like I couldn't pick one. And I was like, do I want to go some serious Stallone? Or do I want some Tango and Cash Stallone? Or do
Copland or
Copland Stallone?
Or Rambo First Blood?
Yeah, I said Rambo First Blood probably, but I need to go through his oeuvre of films.
It's a great movie.
It's Rocky IV, absolutely.
So I'd have to.
Is that I must break you?
Yes. When he's running up the mountain and he's reading comic books upside down, there's nothing better than that.
Yeah. Doing the sit-ups, hanging,
driving his car angrily while he's fantasizing about running on the beach with Apollo Creed in half shirts. I mean,
is that the one with a robot in it too?
Yeah, he gets Paulie like a sex robot because Paulie falls in love with it. The movie is crazy.
So far my favorite Sylvester Stallone movie is Robert Altman's MASH, in which he was an uncredited soldier. MASH is a good movie though.
Yeah, it is.
Tell you what. Let's see what else we
got.
Cobra. That's a good one.
Cobra's a good one.
Oh, Death Race 2000. I forgot he's in that.
Yeah, but
That's
he's
a good one.
such a small part in that one. Over the top. Holy shit.
Over the top. That was a good one.
I saw Tango and Cash.
That's a good one. I don't know.
I'm literally listing every single
Over the top is
Sylvester
Daylight.
Stallone movie I've seen.
What if I said Daylight was my favorite?
I didn't even see that one.
That's the one
There
where
it
they're
is.
trapped in a tunnel.
And they hide in like a little alcove, right?
Yeah.
I saw that one. Yeah. Oh,
Uh-oh.
Oh, what's going on? Huh?
got a new ad for Pluto. Check out Pluto TV, guys. Summer of Cinema. Stream now, pay never. Okay, is that enough?
Yeah, it's enough Stallone talk. We can bring it up when
the Muppets.
we get into some more series, another series of movies.
And there's just a Rutger Hauer.
Nighthawks.
Yeah.
Is that it?
Well, the
Just a
ad
Rutger Hauer
reset
face.
it, so we're just gonna go ahead and close that out there.
That brings up. What's your favorite Rutger Hauer? Just kidding.
Oh,
shit. No.
Mine's Blind Fury.
Lady Hawk?
Lady Hawk.
That or the Osterman Weekend. Do you remember that one?
No. Is that a Carpenter movie?
It may be, actually.
Yeah, I think it is. No, I've never seen that one.
Oh, Lady Hawk then. The old Matthew Broderick.
Richard Donner directing. Yeah, we know too much of this.
I like a good wait.
It's a fantasy.
Mm.
Yeah, there's no Byron will tune out because there's no electricity in it.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Yes. Have I? Okay, I've shared that with you, Jeff. Do you know that about me?
I do not know that.
If a movie or a TV series or anything like that, if it's set in a time that doesn't have electricity, I generally tune out. Like I can't pay attention.
Like an old,
don't care.
Like an old Western or a medieval show, some of those things.
Probably medieval more so than Western. Because
Yeah. Sometimes Western is fun, but yeah, generally that's how you can base what my interest is going to be, and I don't know why.
I don't know why.
You like electricity,
I just love fucking love electricity. Plus, I'm getting paid by I'm getting paid by the grid. Just the grid.
We're gonna start stumping for energy services now.
Mm-hmm.
On the phone.
Brought to you by Dexa.
Dexa or TXA.
Yeah, if you want to pay my electric bill, I'll tell people you're cool. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. If I don't have to pay, and then you just run up a fucking huge bill.
Yeah,
leave lights on every night.
Just tell everybody. I'm like, I got
Hey,
5
come on
portable
over.
air conditioners.
Need to
plugged
charge your
in.
phone? Come on.
giant,
come on,
giant floodlight in the backyard, just on.
Chainsaw going.
I said, nobody can come steal our stuff. And I just have an electric lawnmower hooked up going.
Just running in the backyard all night.
Do I have it like taped up? Is that why it's just going?
Yeah, the handle's taped.
Safety features.
Yeah. Absolutely.
It's just kind of rattling around in the backyard a little bit.
You got it hooked up to you've got a rope connected to it, so it will just stop.
It just goes in a circle.
Okay. Oh yeah, that's a circle
on a peg in the middle.
Yeah. So I'm just trying out different ways to potentially mow my yard.
Yeah, that's what
I'm just trying to be, just trying to be responsible. Then I can always just leave just a whole bunch of extension cords out in the front yard. Then people, just whenever you need some power, bro, there's definitely going to be a loose cable for you.
You could leave your Christmas lights on. You could have all kinds of stuff going, let extension cord in the front. Someone else needs to charge up something.
I just have an arcade in my fucking garage. Just arcade cabinets, just running.
And they're all just at full volume too.
Yeah.
So there's just like
it's like one of those old 80s arcades.
Yeah.
Some of the full motion games where you have to get in the thing and it moves.
Crane.
Yeah. Those probably take way more energy. So that makes perfect sense. Then you could just have a whole bunch out in the front yard as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you're
that's where I have all the VR people are out.
Okay.
All out on the front.
Yeah, they need a little bit more space. That's right. But that shit, I mean, you tell them to charge it there, and then you tell them, look, if you want to play that shit, it's charged. Yeah. You got to go back to your own place.
Yeah.
You got to make room for people.
This is free roam here, guys. If you want to play here, it's $10. Okay.
Oh, nice.
Okay. Per hour or
what the hell? I'll give him the whole day.
Oh,
the current equivalent of drinking out of the hose,
for 4 hours.
Drinking out of the water hose. You just run an electrical splitter outside.
Can we get a drink out of your hose?
$10, but it buys you a day pass. You get thirsty again. Come on.
Extra $5. There's a hose out there. It's one of those shitty hoses.
You just taste hose when you're drinking.
Taste hose when you're drinking it.
Dude,
Metal and
I
hose.
don't know how we didn't get brain-eating amoebas
Dude, yeah, I
back
know,
in the
right?
day. Like,
As
I
a
mean,
kid,
because
in the
did.
summer, dude, I'm like, oh, there's the water hose. Let me
just
keep drinking until
it's
I'm
been
not thirsty
sitting
anymore.
there for like months with nothing going through it.
Yeah, you're like,
Probably
that
bugs and shit.
first drink
Oh,
of the
yeah.
summer is the best.
It's warm.
Ugh. Yes, that was the worst. Expecting, like groundwater, cool level at least, and then it just, oh man, it almost like burned your tongue off. Got to be careful. Water's tricky. What's happening?
Man, we need to drink out of the hose, man.
Have you
Can't
guys ever
believe it.
played the VR games?
Yeah, I have. I have them.
I've
Two
never
of
done it.
those.
I've never
They're
done it.
fun.
Yeah.
They're fun. But
Yeah.
I almost got sick doing it.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
there's a really good one that I enjoy. It's called Ragnarok. Like, and you're like a Viking.
Oh yeah.
On a boat, and you're playing drums. You
Oh really?
you dig it a lot. Yeah, it's really
Oh
fun.
cool. I'll look at that one.
Is it
then.
like ROCK?
Yeah,
Ragnarok?
in
of
the
course.
USA?
Yeah. So
See,
there's
I
all
was-
kinds of like I guess there's like Sabaton, like a bunch of Norse Viking like rock. So
Sorry. That was my Norse Viking.
That was a
And-
Viking rock song.
and you can
Yeah.
race each other too. You can play like multiplayer and like see who does better. It's like a Guitar Hero for drums.
See who does the better drum solo on
Mhm.
What's that song I used to play in
Misty
in
Mountain
bands?
Hop?
No, it's a Beach Boys song.
Oh yeah. Wipeout.
Yeah, we used to play
Wipeout.
Wipeout.
Yeah.
And I had
Did you-
I did the Tom solo.
Nice.
Did you also go wipe out?
Yeah.
Good.
I went Wipeout.
That guitar riff's badass, man.
Hey man, you ever listen to Pet Sounds? That's a good album by Beach
Yeah.
Boys.
You know the Beach Boys? Okay,
Did
there's
you
a
just say singular Beach Boy?
No, I
there's
said Beach Boys.
there's a
okay.
documentary. My mom was telling me about it. I haven't seen it, but she was saying the Beach Boys, a group of them would record and another group would go on tour and play.
Really?
It wasn't the same people.
That's
Like
weird.
even from the beginning?
I guess. I don't know if it's true or not. I mean, I got to watch this documentary. but
Yeah.
She was telling me that.
I
I was
mean-
like, how is that possible?
Yeah, that's weird.
The Beach
I mean, I
Boys
know,
were an
like-
industry plant.
Probably. Yeah. Yes. They were just they were psyops for the
Industry
government.
plant.
I mean, I know like in the 80s or something when like they kind of split, like half of them went,
Oh yeah,
Like,
then the-
Maybe that's what
The
happened.
Kokomo
in the yeah, half of them went to Kokomo, the other
Cocktail
half I think
came
like,
out.
really went hard in the paint for Reagan, and then that's what I know of, like two different
factions.
yeah,
She was telling
because
me
the
they were
Kokomo guys kept recording and the other guys just toured.
Yeah, she was telling me they had a father that kind of got them into the music business and then had a group that would record, another group that would go play live. Because some of the people that record were really introverted.
Yeah,
Like Brian Wilson.
yeah, like Brian. Yeah,
I
mean, he
but
was-
how can that be? Because
he's a little
they had
bad.
such a unique sound. How can
That
you?
surf sound. Yeah, I don't.
right.
you
Yeah,
know?
how could you? Yeah, I mean, unless you were just like what playing to records,
Yeah, yeah, lip
and you're just
syncing,
like,
sure. They're so awesome. Yeah.
I don't know how you would. I mean, I know people do it all the time, but I don't know how you would pull off those harmonies live.
Yeah.
Oh,
just-
that's
Jesus.
that's a good point.
But
Good point.
Good point. Did you ever hear Brian Wilson's? He finally reworked "Smile."
No, I never.
Way
listened.
back in the early aughts.
That was a big Ian album.
It was a good listen. Yeah. I think he didn't care for the new version because he had a whole bunch of
bootlegs.
Yeah, he had a whole bunch of bootlegs of the original recordings, which were all eventually released. But yeah, that's a really fun record. Anyway,
cool.
Whatever.
I need to try it out because I like Pet Sounds.
Yeah. See, it's like Pet Sounds on acid.
Oh,
like almost legitimately. Yeah.
Need to try it out then.
What, acid?
Yeah, both. Everything.
Everything.
Everyone.
Have we yeah.
What?
I forgot I forgot if we introduced the show and I did.
Yeah, we did.
So,
One thing we haven't mentioned is someone had a birthday this week.
Oh yeah. Happy
Was
birthday.
it you, Jeff?
It was Byron.
Oh, it was me.
Byron had the birthday.
Immediately.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
Oh, was that you? Was that I couldn't tell if that was like a reference. Oh shit.
Nice.
Nice.
Wow,
Was
look at
that
That
was
was
that a
for you.
reference to me right when I first jumped on, or were you talking about something else that referenced birthday?
No.
Chris gave me a little happy birthday, like right when my video popped on
Oh,
before we went live.
Nice.
So I didn't know if that was accidental or not. Either way, I don't give a shit.
No, but I think he had quite the party, right?
Oh yeah.
Dude.
You only turn 44 once, so I was just raging.
I
think I went to
stopped
bed
by,
early.
I stopped by for a minute. I took some pictures.
Oh, good.
So
Oh,
you were like
you did.
you were having
okay.
having so much fun. I didn't
see,
want to bother
I
you.
must
you
have.
know?
Yeah, I must have blacked
just-
out.
All right.
Forgot
I
all
was,
about
I was
that
just
fun.
in the neighborhood. I wanted to duck by.
Okay.
This was a great,
And then-
perfect introduction.
so-
Okay,
Just
great.
through the windows.
Yeah, through the window. So
some candids. Okay. Well, good, because I have no recollection of this, so this will be nice to to really kind of remember what happened.
Yeah, if I can figure out how
yeah.
to show you guys the screw it. Let's just go here. Here we go.
Yes. Oh my god. I want that suit.
What are you holding?
That's
This
like
birthday
Chunk
cake,
of
right?
cake.
piece
Yeah.
of cake. You're on some kind of cake.
Yeah, I'm on like a fake cake. I guess I decided that I didn't want to pop out of one.
Yeah.
You know, it's starting to kind of
your
come
head
back to
is
me
on a
now.
child's body.
Yeah. I don't-
It's
Don't-
just it's
His
it's
knees
just a
are
weird
really
perspective,
bent. Yeah.
you know.
Knees are really bent.
Yeah.
He's Gary Oldman in Tiptoes.
Yeah.
Look
Plus,
at
you
that
don't know
orange
what I
ghetto
look-
blaster in the background.
Yeah, that was
Oh,
one of
wow,
my
yeah.
presents. Yeah. It doesn't
It doesn't even
uh,
have a cassette player. It's
yeah,
just a radio.
that's the weird
just
thing. It's just
Just AM.
well, yeah,
Just
exactly.
AM.
And I thought
It's
it was
one
going to
of
be
those
like
ones you wind.
like a Bluetooth thing. Mm-mm.
Okay.
It's just AM stations.
Sports radio. That's it.
Yep, that's it.
Yep.
That's I mean, I was jamming out.
Politics. Dude,
Damn, look at that.
that's a wild suit.
I also want that suit.
I like the
I-
carousel that has one seat on it.
Well, that's all.
Just for the birthday boy.
Oh yeah.
Exactly.
He rides it around.
It's my fucking day.
Nobody else on my carousel. Jeez.
Your mouth is open in every single picture.
So wide.
Because I have a piece of cake in the in one hand.
And you're doing like one of these poses, like with your knees bent. And what's the ducks?
Like a leprechaun.
That suits even better.
But
right?
like that's like a
That is
witch
pretty
hat.
badass.
That's like a witch hat.
Okay.
Isn't it?
Yes. Yeah. I'm a witch on my birthday.
I like
Mouth
that
of
suit.
cake. You're about to
Okay.
eat that fucking cake.
So before you go on to the next photo, the ducks seem to be following me.
Yeah, they are.
I mean, I'm not saying like maybe I don't know, maybe I hired them to, maybe they're just like big fans of the show. I don't know. I just noticed that. That's all.
Yeah, and it's an empty carnival. Like there's nobody there.
Nobody there.
Well,
it's
he's
just
a billionaire. He bought out
Right.
Yeah, right. He reserved the whole carnival
Yeah.
just for himself.
Well, so I have a
Play and have fun.
I have a benefactor, right? And I'm not going to go into it, but he rented out an entire
Very great
carnival,
expectations. Yeah.
and then I forgot to invite people, except for the photographer. Oh wait, no, that was Jeff. What? Wait.
I was just in the
really look
neighborhood
like I'm
swinging by,
posing.
and I saw
Yeah.
that. Yeah, it's
Interesting.
pretty cool, man.
Okay, yeah, it's all still coming back to me, right?
Oh wow.
Okay.
The cake
am
is a ghetto blaster
still-
now.
That's
Yeah,
right.
the cake
I am
has a
still grooving. Now we're in like a well, it looks like a city hall
or
situation.
Like a dance club.
or FAO.
Yeah, like a
Schwartz.
dance club. I listen. These are
There's the
not
duck again.
dissimilar
Yeah.
to my
With
my
a weird.
dreams.
Look at that weird fucking bill.
Well, it's opening its mouth just like Byron
It's about
opens
to
his
bite
mouth,
him.
and it's got actually a foot.
It has a foot,
Yeah.
a bill foot.
A bill foot.
God.
It does. Oh yeah, it does. That's so fucking weird.
This looks like Aughra's like chamber. You remember from Dark Crystal? Like
Oh no.
all the planets align.
Do you
That
think
is-
I'm actually screaming in these photos then?
Maybe.
Like you're.
Like
you're
It would
Screaming
be
terror?
weirder if you weren't screaming.
I don't know. I, seem
I
to
just
be
noticed. Look
enjoying
at your
myself.
hand. The
Yeah.
somebody
Four
took the finger off.
fingers.
Somebody
You're
took
missing a finger.
And then-
And that- yeah,
Is
the,
that-
the right hand is missing a finger, or
Or
a
is
finger
it?
is cut off, and then the other
Yeah.
one just missing a whole finger.
Or
Or
the
it looks
sparkler
like-
is a finger.
It looks
I mean,
like he cut his finger off
old,
and then
old
reattached it on the wrong finger
sparkler finger Byron.
that is
next
wild.
to his middle finger and pinky. The ring finger. It looks like he cut off his index finger and put it on the ring finger on his right hand.
That's
Hey.
the continuate.
Oh,
Wow.
man.
You've eaten such a big chunk out of that cake.
Yeah.
Half of it is gone.
Is that
Yeah.
cake or is that bread? It just looks like a slice of bread.
Almost looked like a skull. I was like,
And
this is
you,
very Hamlet.
And I've also
You have
taken
a-
a giant bite out of that.
you have a sparkler like hanging. Is it coming out of your jacket?
Yeah, that's why I'm
please.
screaming. I
Abracadabra.
miscalculated. Yeah, I miscalculated how to appropriately.
And you're going,
load.
it's burning. your
Yeah, I'm
back."
like,
so you're
shit,
dancing.
somebody put this out.
So that's why it looks like you're
I'm
dancing.
too
and
busy
everything.
eating the skull.
And you're at like some kind of just
Oh man,
strip mall area.
that
Yep.
reminds
Yeah,
me of
what's going on?
But
Yeah,
way
just
off in
nobody
the
around.
distance.
No,
yeah.
he's at one of those outdoor outlet malls.
Okay.
Where there's like a
Mhm.
Nike store
on a
you know.
Sunday.
Yeah,
There's the Gap outlet, and
and that's the little playground in front.
Oh yes.
you get the duck looks like a blow up, one of those blow up things. Kids
Like a
jump
bounce
in.
house. Yeah.
Bounce house.
Yeah,
It does, but
It's got a
the beak
tattoo
is-
on it.
Yeah, which is delightful. But the beak is yellow, so I gotta
and
gotta
it's
discount.
pointy. It's not a duck.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's also true. Yeah.
Do you remember when we used to shoot bottle rockets out of the moving vehicles.
Out the window, right?
Holy.
They would just hold
such
it.
good kids.
Yeah. And you put that bottle rocket upside down in that Coke bottle. Do you remember
And then
that?
It just went,
It exploded.
and then it went like it exploded and shattered. Was that the last one, Jeff?
That's the last one.
Oh,
Happy
man.
birthday. Happy
That's so
birthday.
good.
Happy birthday, Byron. Those were
So
great.
good.
That was delightful.
Yeah, we
What
need that on the
what great
cake.
gift. Yeah, now I need cake now.
We need a cake with that one of those images. So
Yeah, exactly. My wife made delicious brownies, but they're gone now. So now I need cake.
Ate them all,
Oh, fuck yeah. They don't. Sweet things don't last long in this family.
huh? That's the way it is here too. The kids will eat them. Eat it all up. They eat it.
The kids or
The kids
Renee?
and no. Like so I make sourdough bread, right? Because I did a sourdough starter over COVID, just like everybody else. But
did you name it?
it's Betsy. No, I'm just kidding. I haven't named it.
Oh.
I guess I don't know what to name it. Maybe Arnold.
Betsy.
Arnold. For Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Betsy Arnold.
It's a strong.
Oh,
strong.
and you're saying Betsy isn't?
Yeah, no, Betsy is. Betsy from Mulholland Drive. Was it Betty?
Any Betsy.
Betty. That was Betty.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, but I made a starter during COVID, and I've kept up with it this whole
Named
time.
Betsy.
And then, so I make a sourdough loaf about like every 3 or 4 days now, and the kids eat it like it's nothing. They love it, man.
It doesn't last long. I've seen them just kind of devour it. It's a sight. I love it.
Can you slice me a piece? And then now my son will like, he gets bacon and he puts it on there and he melts cheese on it, and then he puts the bacon on the cheese. But like, man, he's gotten like so obsessed with oregano that he puts oregano on everything. We have this bacon that you can just microwave, right? It's microwavable bacon. We figured out a way to make it crispy and taste good, but he puts oregano on the bacon and then he fries it up in the microwave. So he spices the bacon.
Nice.
It's funny. But
I enjoyed that quite a bit.
But yeah, I know it's crazy, man. I got him into oregano for some reason. I don't know.
Oregano.
Oh yeah. My son's into that.
It's way too early, Renee.
Yeah, it's way too early. He is into coffee though. I got him into coffee. Did y'all watch any movies or anything? Me and Chris were just talking about Mickey 17.
Oh, is that streaming anywhere? Because
It's on Max.
Oh, and then
Watch
Sinners is on.
Yeah, Sinners
already.
is on Max too, guys.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. I'm
So-
gonna have to spend some time with Max this week.
Yeah.
Because I want to
Yeah.
watch both of those.
Yeah, they're both very good. Mickey
No, I
17.
just found it's just another week of watching reruns of Kids in the Hall and SVU, man. That
Kids in the Hall. What was
It's
the last
my-
Kids in the Hall one you watched?
it's my backup. Oh man, it was damn it.
Was it Bruce
I don't know.
Patola with his letter to the guy that stole his bike?
Well, why'd
Yes,
you do it?
Was. It was
really
that
was?
episode.
Holy
That's
shit,
fucking weird. Because he's got the letter, and then it's the letter to the people that were watching the guy.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
That's a
then
good
what else
episode.
happened in that episode?
I don't know.
Anyway, the one after that was the Buddy Chalet 2000.
Oh.
That one's a
does
little
get
odd.
weird, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
the buddy ones. Trying to think of what else. I've just been watching that cartoon with Max, the regular show. It's funny. They make a lot of references to like movies we like and stuff like that. Like I think they did one to Predator, and they've done one to they did one to Alien and stuff like that. You know, just it's a good show. It's funny. So,
is it over or is it still doing new episodes?
No, it's over, but it's all on Disney. You can
Yeah.
watch them all on Disney. So
Everything's on Disney now.
yeah, no, even Debbie Does Dallas is on there. Crazy.
That was one of the first things they put up. I mean, that's been on there since day one. Put that up, and then Song of the South, and then they took down Song of the South.
Wow. So, and put Birth of a Nation on there.
Yep.
The
They go,
old one.
It's more historically accurate.
Jeez.
That's my impression of whoever the Disney CEO is. Come at me.
Oh,
Who is it now? Is it the Iger? Is it the same guy that they go?
Is
back
it Bob
to?
Iger? Or is it I don't know. They're all a little crazy these days. The Max Warner Brothers guy is
That guy's a I don't know.
Zaslav. Yeah.
I love him if he ever picks us up for anything.
Oh yeah, if you want to pay us money,
yeah, if you want to pay
say
us money
nice
to
things about you.
write a story or write a screenplay, yeah, come up with a
I'll take
reality
it.
show.
Hey, we can
I'll
even
take
write
a
it.
stab at the Schneider cut if you want. I don't even know what that means.
We can even
but
do a
I'll-
soundtrack. Shoot.
Yeah, man.
There we go.
That's
Could
what
we
I
do let's do an acapella score.
Oh God. Like Pentatonics, is that group that's that a cappella group that got real popular
Yeah.
over COVID?
Yes, but oh yeah, they did. But less so that and more like
Barbershop
know,
Quartet.
even worse, right? So like you specifically would handle the drum noises, right? I'll take bass, and then Jeff
Oh, we do
Jeff can do
like
the
a Pitch
guitar, and then
Perfect.
Chris
Like we
Chris
do
can do
Snap.
like the keyboards or whatever. I think it'd be fun. Yeah. But all my bass lines are just Seinfeld.
Oh man.
No,
I
it's
saw it.
SVU. Dum dum.
Oh yeah. Yeah. It would,
And I'll have to figure out how to sing chords.
that would yes. Okay, so that'll be our first song that we do. So all we need is the movie. It doesn't have to be SVU.
Let's write a movie for Zaslav right now, this instant.
I have an idea.
Okay, go.
Perfect. Let's build off of it.
It is the Double Impact sequel.
That never happened. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's okay.
Is it Jean-Claude still, or are we going to update it with somebody else?
I think this is kind of a loose plot, but after they destroyed the enemy family and all this, they get back and they basically lost all their income because their business was that criminal business. That's how they were making all their money. So they lost all their money, right? So they're trying to live together. The brother and the wife are trying to make it work, but they're struggling. And it's kind of a new beginning for them all. Just trying to how do we move on after the big battle?
Back to the Dojo franchise.
Franchise,
back to your roots.
But
my
see
fun.
what happens is they were teaching kind of traditional karate, and Brazilian jiu-jitsu is more popular. So they're struggling with the thing, man. They're struggling with
Is that what it is? Capoeira.
Capoeira, yeah.
Capoeira.
The dancing martial art. But anyway, yeah. So Warner Brothers could pick that up.
Okay.
We
So
can
then,
let's
are we
build
looking
upon
more
that.
at like a
Is
stripped
this-
down? Is this more dramatic? This
Yeah,
time
It is a
around?
serious drama. I don't think there's
Okay.
hardly any action in it.
So are we going
you
to
know,
deal with his micropene in this?
Possibly.
Does he have one, Chris?
Well,
Micropene.
yeah, I mean, he's got the penis envy from his brother. His brother got all the penis genes, and
Okay. So we could, yeah. I
Penis
mean,
genes.
yeah,
I don't
It's
know if y'all
twins,
watched
but,
it.
but like instead of Danny DeVito and Arnold,
Mhm.
it's Danny DeVito and Arnold.
Oh. But with all like the steroids, right? And
Yeah.
years of abuse there, are they a little bit more evenly matched these days?
Man, I
Oh,
hope he does not
just
hear
saying.
us talking about him.
If he does, you want to come on the show and tell us about like an album that really changed your life?
I don't. What? I think he heard something.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to upset you. I'm so sorry.
There was a lot of trauma there when he was like
There is.
fantasizing
that's-
about what his girlfriend and brother were doing.
Yeah.
It was so
Well,
like
but
it was
then-
like a
but then
dance
what's
sex
that-
scene, too. It was so stupid.
It was.
She had
But
like
what I mean, like, so I'm envisioning then in the sequel, we are delving more into that trauma, right? Not only the motherfucker like in that moment, but what is that rooted in, right? And so, that's what he learns to kind of unpack with his therapist, right? Which we can have Lorraine Bracco play, right?
Lorraine
She's-
Bracco.
Isn't that the therapist in The Sopranos?
Yes.
Yeah. So she comes back. I mean, like she's the same role.
She's
For
the
some
same
reason.
character. Didn't she
It's-
die?
yeah,
on
it's
The
this. It's
Sopranos?
this is.
This
mean,
is a
it
new
sounds
role,
like.
Tony.
Yeah, no. This sounds like it's happening almost directly after
Connected
Double
universes.
Impact,
Okay.
right?
Merged universe.
So,
Oh yeah, so
yeah,
this would be
and so
before
she's-
Sopranos.
Exactly.
This is a
So this
prequel to The
before-
Sopranos.
Yeah,
Okay.
so we're gonna have to. Yeah,
now
we
it
go
makes
through-
complete sense.
yeah,
Yes,
we go
it does.
through. We de-age
Complete,
her,
total.
right? With all that fun new technology.
Rubber face.
But she makes like she spends half rubber face. She spends half the movie making weird allusions to how she's going to be Tony Soprano's therapist in the future. It's like,
Oh man, they do that in fucking movies like that all the time.
yes,
Like
yeah,
little
yeah. They're like
in-jokes.
real vague.
Like, what am I gonna be? Some gangster's therapist? And
And then they break the fourth wall. Oh, yeah. And then so he learns through her that he can, redirect that trauma through the practice of capoeira. And then that's when
Ooh.
he
Oh, wow.
changes it up to capoeira. And so it's more, then it becomes more of like a dancing thing, you
Yeah.
know, like we
Oh.
get
Breaking.
then
ghost
you can
Breaking
also-
3.
Well,
Oh, sure. Yeah, we can go that route. I was
oh yeah,
thinking
because
we
he's
would
in
get
Breaking 2.
Oh,
He is in
Jean-Claude Van
Breaking
Damme is
2.
Jean-Claude Van
Oh,
Damme is in
wow.
Breaking
That's
2.
right.
And then also you could do so I think we're creating a universe for Mr.
All
Zaslav here.
interconnected. Yep.
So
Because
we're
we could
connecting
also
Double
connect
Impact
this-
and The Sopranos.
We
And
could
Breaking.
also
Breaking.
connect Breaking, and we can also connect Mark Dacascos, Only the Strong, where he is a capoeira dancer.
wow.
It's all about capoeira. So we could do a capoeira, dude, we could bring back capoeira, guys.
Okay.
Like it's a Karate Kid thing where maybe John Claude was the instructor and this
Yeah,
guy's like the
But Mark
protege.
Dacascos is like
Oh, so that's where he learns the only
Yeah.
the strong guy.
Yeah.
Okay, fantastic.
So he's a Highlander and he fought werewolves back in what was the other movie?
See, yeah,
Brotherhood of the Wolf.
we gotta start tying all these
That's a
weird
good movie.
loose
I like
ends
that
up.
movie actually.
Yeah.
or else the hardcore fans are going to be like, "You stupid fucking idiots! That doesn't take into account the dragon that was
Hey,
in the."
you're
That's
missing
Reddit
time
time.
frames, guys. There's the time frames aren't matching. They don't
Yeah,
coincide.
that's-
This doesn't
That's
work.
true. It's true.
Oh, we got to throw the whole thing out then. Forget it.
Well,
No,
we just have
no
to-
way.
You know,
No
we just
way.
have to work on those timelines, right? We have to figure out how we massage them
Yeah.
and work them in our favor.
Gotcha.
Right?
Can we work a Jim Cotta into this somehow? Do you know about that movie, Byron? Did we already discuss this one with you?
I have not
Jim,
seen it.
Jim Cotta.
Jim Cotta.
Oh my God! I
Jim
got
Cotta
to pull
what?
up. Should I pull up the
Cotta
trailer?
That's one for a live watch, I'm sure. That
Yeah, but
sounds
let's pull up the
perfect.
trailer for
Trader.
for Byron, the trader. Let's pull up the trader, man. That's what I call him. I call him the trader.
Nobody liked my Jim Cotta fish joke.
What?
What was his name?
Trader Joe's. Is that what your what? I don't fucking know, dude. Anyways, here's
What
Jim
are we,
Cotta.
what are you looking up right now?
This.
Uh-oh.
Jim
For
Cotta.
the next 2 months, you're going to toughen your mind and your body. It's going to
Okay.
make your Olympic training look like finger painting. Anyone who enters
A heartbeat.
must play the game. If he wins,
What?
life and one repeat.
What?
Oh.
Was that Lin-Manuel Miranda?
Yeah, it was.
Location.
Why don't we send in the troops?
Direct
Is that
military action
MacGyver?
is out of style.
No. You'll see who it is.
There is one chance for one man. Any questions?
The trumpet.
None.
None.
His name, Jonathan Cabot. His title, World Gymnastics Champion. His assignment, a secret mission for the United States government. His only weapon, himself.
Uh-oh.
And that's all he needs.
Don't trust anyone.
Wait, was he in the room with them?
Combined power.
I don't know. Look at that guy.
Explosive force of karate.
Yeah, I think this is a live
his
watch.
pants.
There are many sounds around us.
Yeah, I bet
Here,
this is
the
on the
only
Internet
sound
Archive.
of axe. Not in the air.
If it is, maybe
Did
we
you
should
see
do a
that
live watch
fucking
next
hawk?
week.
It had to be fake.
Yeah.
It was beautiful. Is that Steven Seagal? The dude on the ground.
Man, he elbowed that dude
Current
in the
day
head
Steven
hard.
Seagal. Wait, what the fuck were those guys? What?
The arrow noises sound just like the kick
Oh
noises.
man, that guy got blasted.
Yeah, he fucking.
When gymnastics and karate are fused, the
Karate.
combustion becomes an explosion. And the
Whoa!
superhero is born.
Oh,
Got him. There's
there's
Oh,
the crazy
nice.
sound, right?
What are you guys about to kiss?
Oh,
It's the pommel
Okay.
horse, Chris.
it's so terrible.
Oh my God.
Jim Cotta.
Yeah, and I said Jim caught a fish.
Oh,
That was the
okay.
joke. It's probably not coming to a theater near us. I'm sorry.
It
But,
did when I was a
please-
kid. I remember that showing at Northeast Mall.
Wow.
Oh, nice. Did you go see it?
No, I think the first time I saw any of it was at Chris's house. Because Chris's dad recorded it on VHS and we watched it.
Yes.
We watched a lot of trash like that.
dude, I'm just thinking, like, how does something like that even get made?
That's
Dude,
a
they were
fantastic
reaching back
question.
then. That's
Because-
what it was.
Well, was it like
Wasn't that guy an Olympic guy?
No,
Like
yeah,
a real Olympic guy?
they were just like they built the movie around that guy.
like maybe it was
I
his
mean,
dream to be in some gymnastics martial art
I
movie.
mean,
Finally, it's off.
ninjas and karate and shit was really big back then.
Yeah.
So like, they were like, "What if we have this gymnast and
We
he
can
does
kind of combine karate.
too?" Yeah.
Yeah. They're like, if they can do it with fucking whoever, right? Whatever
Perfect weapon, Jeff.
whatever martial arts,
Perfect weapon.
people had come before him,
Yeah.
right? We could do it with a gymnast,
American Ninja.
and then that
Bloodsport.
pommel horse
Yeah,
scene.
American Ninja was another one.
Oh,
They were like,
we s-
okay, so
Yeah.
ninjas are Asian, right? But let's we're not. We need the white people. To
Right. We got to sell this to Americans.
So
So,
ninjas
Yes.
are a white ninja, and we
Right.
call it American Ninja. And there's how many of those? There's like
There's like
5 of those.
8. I don't know how 5, at least 5.
God. And they're all horrible.
nuh-uh.
Enter the Ninja. Are we
so
gonna have
good.
to do a-
Shokazuki stuff is fantastic, but it's horrible. Did Pray for Death. Enter the Ninja was.
I thought Enter the Ninja was the white guy one, another white guy one. Yeah, I think, or the white guy was the ninja.
No, Enter the Ninja was like a white guy was the evil ninja.
I
And
can't remember.
Shokazuki,
it's been so long.
so
since I've seen
similar.
those movies.
Those two movies are really similar. Like
I just
Pray for
remember-
Death and Enter the Ninja. It's Shokazuki coming from Japan and bringing his family over, and like his random members of his family either get murdered or hurt, and it's just like revenge movies from
Yeah, from the 80s.
yeah.
Those were big back then. Hey, 'cause-
Oh, I found the trailer for Enter the Ninja.
Let's watch it.
This is this came out in 1981, and so did I.
Oh wow. Oh, it's a canon movie.
Yeah.
Oh,
And I love that first like
Yeah.
oh my god.
What?
First martial art to sweep the modern world was jujitsu, closely followed by the discipline of karate.
Whoa.
Then we were taught to combine the spiritual with
discipline
physical
of
by the methods
karate.
of kung fu.
I'm thinking Revenge of the Ninja. Okay, so this is Enter the
Practitioner
Ninja.
of the oldest
Yeah.
and ultimate martial art, the ninja.
oh,
Revenge
shit.
of the Ninja is Kasugi, right?
That's what I'm saying.
Revenge?
Yeah.
Revenge of the Ninja?
Revenge of the Ninja.
Of the
Starring Franco
nerds?
Nero.
Yeah, see, Franco Nero is the main
But
guy.
that movie
a
looked
white
pretty,
dude.
pretty awesome, dude.
Yeah, I know. We should watch that.
A woman ninja.
Oh,
God, that was quick.
dude. I wonder if they're gonna show any of these kids die because one of them does. I'm
Oh,
pretty
I
sure.
remember this one.
Yikes.
From the gardens of Japan.
Was this one canon too?
Of America. Get those people out of here.
I'm
Get
not
those
sure.
people out of here.
Oh,
The heroin spilled out.
Damn it.
There's heroin in the Japanese dolls.
Your heroin spilled out. Damn it.
Heroin spilled out.
Damn it.
what?
The heroin spilled out.
Damn it.
The heroin spilled
Damn
out.
it!
Damn it.
The heroin spilled out.
Damn it.
The heroin spilled out.
Damn it.
Heroin spilled out.
Damn it.
Okay,
Heroin
okay.
spilled out.
Damn
Okay,
it.
I'm sorry.
He's caught in a drug war.
That was amazing.
Oh,
I
God.
apologize.
Oh, throwing stars.
Oh.
Running around there killing people in the
This
20th
is
century.
so good.
Look at that guy. Okay, this is one we need to look up too.
Whoa.
Yeah,
Yeah, did you
Shokazuki
see
movies
that butt?
are amazing.
Oh, shit.
Was that Bill Murray?
I don't know. Oh, and there's some scantily clad woman.
The classic cartoonish ninja trap.
What is this trailer?
Is this the one where it shows
Yeah, this
him on
is
the
the
cover?
dude. This final fight scene is so good, dude. It's them on the rooftop for like 20 minutes fighting ninja style.
Oh, dang.
The Revenge of the Ninja. Revenge of the Ninja.
Yes, cut.
Globus production from the Cannon Group.
Did it say a
Yes, it's
flawless
canon.
It is
was
canon.
canon.
It is
Oh
canon.
man. So we need to put Enter the
Okay.
Ninja and Revenge of the
Do we
Ninja.
need-
on
yeah.
the list.
And pray for death.
Pray for death.
Enter the Ninja.
And then what was the one that we were saying? Jim Cotta, we should do live.
Yeah.
Yeah. Revenge of the Ninja. And then what was the other one?
Enter
for-
the Ninja.
Pray for death.
Pray,
Enter
and
the-
pray for death.
Ninjas. Yeah.
Pray for
Shook-
death. So Pray for Death and Revenge of the Ninja are
Right.
Shokasugi, right?
Right. Those are the good ones. Yeah.
Okay. I'll look for those on the Internet Archives, and then we'll see if we can do them live. That would be fun. Are there is there any naked in those? Because that will get us kicked off of YouTube.
There
I
might be.
think there's like insinuation of naked, but I think there's just like bras and stuff.
Now
so
that's a titty.
Now
Okay. Half Baked. Have you ever seen that movie?
Yeah, it's a great movie.
Where they're fighting and then that girl's boob comes out and then the guy goes, "You titty, yo!" And then Dave Chappelle just goes,
Now that's a titty.
I like that, and
Yeah.
I like how many times you said that.
Now that's a titty.
keep going.
Man, Canon produced a lot of really good movies.
documentary on them, Jeff.
Huh?
I think there's a documentary on the Canon Group. I can't
Oh, really?
remember.
Mhm.
Yeah, I can't remember what it's
Documentary on the
called.
Canon Group.
Yeah,
Because they did RoboCop too, right? The first RoboCop.
Yeah, that's why it was. I think when I was watching that documentary on RoboCop, like it was recommended that the Canon documentary was recommended to me.
Okay.
it's called.
What was the
Boogaloo.
Jeff? What was the documentary that you were talking about earlier? Because I already forgot it.
Me?
Right?
No.
No. I thought you.
What is happening right now?
Did somebody mention a documentary?
I did mention it. It's the
Oh,
one
good.
about the Beach Boys.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I want to watch that one too.
Like,
I thought
you.
I was
Sorry.
going crazy for a minute.
Yeah.
I'm trying
I
to
might
find
be.
where to watch this one.
I was about to Brian Wilson myself and then just play. Oh shit! What was that song that he played on the 45 like over and over again?
Brimful of Asher on the
looks like
45.
The name
I
of
was
the
gonna say the
Full of
Roxette
Asher on
song.
the 45. That song. Brim
Yep.
full of Asher on the 45. Do you remember that song?
it's called
Everybody needs a button for a pillow. I don't know.
Yeah.
What he's...
it's called
I
Electric
remember
Boogaloo.
Yeah.
But
I don't know where you can watch it though.
It looks like it used to be on Netflix, but not
Oh,
sure. It still
they-
is.
They named it after Breaking 2? Electric
Everybody needs
Boogaloo?
a bosom for- Yeah, they did.
That's
Everybody
crazy.
needs a bosom for a pillow.
Nitro and Ozone. Whatever happened to them? I want to see that documentary.
Who? What?
Nitro and Ozone from Breaking.
Oh god.
Oh yeah. For a second, I heard Nitro and thought American Gladiators.
Well,
Oh,
yeah.
we can watch it on YouTube. The documentary.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
I'll send y'all the link later. Yeah.
Linklater.
Linklater. Yeah.
Oh, speaking of
Before
movies, Richard
trilogy?
Linklater. Richard Linklater.
Oh, there we go.
Are you a big Richard Linklater fan, Jeff? You like Dazed and Confused?
Yep. I like that.
Um,
I don't know his all his
his
movies.
all of his.
I think his next biggest film was probably Newton Boys.
Man, I went and saw that at the theater and fucking
I did
walked
too.
out of it, man. I walked out of it. It
Did
was
you?
just like we got tired of the McConaughey. Hey, tell you what, we're gonna rob both banks. You know, it was like high, like the crazy.
It was
McConaughey,
peak
you know?
McConaughey.
You walked
Yeah.
out of a Matthew McConaughey movie.
Yeah, I
That
walked
is-
out of that one.
That's pretty
Man.
crazy, man.
Did
Nah.
they take your Texas card too?
No, I can't remember what we went and saw. We
Shame,
went and
man.
saw something else.
If you don't like
After-
my movie,
I think we.
you can't be in touch.
You know what? I think we saw an even worse movie. We saw the fucking Bruce. It's a Bruce Willis movie called Mercury Rising.
Oh, I think I,
It's a piece of shit
yeah.
Why are there so many bad Bruce Willis movies?
because he doesn't care.
Okay.
The color of night.
Oh
Perfect.
God!
Hey,
Ugh.
that's a perfectly good example, or a perfectly good reason. You know, listen, if you want to just get your money, fine. And then, you know, every so often, like you play like just the shit out of a movie, right?
He did that every
he's
once
really
in a
great.
while. Yeah.
But man,
Oh, dude,
he
12
is-
Monkeys?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Like a Nicolas Cage.
Yeah, that's a Nicolas
Yes.
Cage thing.
Got to be like a
yeah.
syndrome, right? Nicolas Cage.
Well, Nick
syndrome.
Cage had money
Ah.
problems, but that's why he did it, I think.
Hmm.
But
because he was a Coppola.
yeah, probably.
Didn't they all like go through bankruptcy at one point? Isn't that why the winery exists?
I think, I guess. But then he sold some of that to make that Megalopolis movie, I think.
I still haven't seen that.
Yeah,
wanna
neither have
watch
I.
it. It's got to be nuts.
I don't know if I want to, man. Have you heard about that, Chris?
No.
Francis Ford Coppola made another movie, and it's called Megalopolis, and he had been working on it for how long, Byron?
Oh,
Like,
decades.
yeah, dude, like since Dracula.
Yeah.
Bram Stoker's. I almost said Dracula Dead and Loving It.
With Leslie Nielsen.
I don't remember
The Mel
Coppola
Brooks
directing.
movie.
Yeah, I thought that was Mel Brooks.
Mel Brooks did that?
Yes,
They're
Mel
both
Brooks did that.
fantastic. Yeah,
Oh.
yeah.
I think he did that one right after Men in Tights, didn't he?
I think that
Oh.
was the one that came right after it, and I think that was his last movie.
Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah,
But yeah. Should we break now? And then
Well, Do we
Are
have
we
song?
are we
Don't you
finished
have a
talking
comp
about Mel
song?
Brooks?
To
Is that
what?
what we were talking about? I said, are we finished talking about Mel Brooks? Isn't that what the segment was about?
Was it?
I have no idea. I was just being stupid.
Want some more beans, Mr. Taggart?
Yes.
Did you know Bruce Willis? He is a musician.
Yeah.
What was the
No,
Remember,
I mean,
Jeff?
what was the movie where he was a blues guy?
He has some studio albums.
Yeah.
Oh,
Just like Seagal, baby.
Yeah.
that's what I was just about to say. We need to have a like that needs to be a segment. We just need to listen to Bruce Willis
Yeah.
and Steven Seagal.
The Battle
and
of the
just see
Bands.
exactly. A battle
Absolutely.
of the bands.
Actually, you know what?
That sounds great.
We should do Battle of the Celebrity Bands.
Yes.
Have anybody celebrity because we're gonna have to have Dog Star on there, Keanu's band. Right?
Okay.
Okay. Then
The
Johnny
Bacon
Depp.
Brothers. The Bacon Brothers.
The Bacon Brothers.
Yeah.
Johnny. All of Johnny Depp's projects.
All of
He-
Johnny Depp's bands, and there's like 1,000
Yeah.
at last
Who
count
else?
anyway.
Who
else has
Jeremy Renner? We'll have to listen to his bullshit.
what?
Yeah, dude, he has terrible music.
Uh,
No, I'm
Jeremy
sorry,
Renner.
Jeremy. If you wanna be on the show and talk about music,
yeah. Come tell us about a cool album that you
yeah.
like. I want to hear. I don't want to hear just rock though. I want to dig in the trenches and find like.
Well, I think Bacon Brothers
Pop-
are.
I want
are-
to find like
are
pop
folky, aren't they?
records and like folk country. Yeah, because that is going to be gross. Right?
So it's got to
I
be
mean,
somebody who's an actor first, and
Right.
the
yes.
project is a music project.
What
Okay.
about Jared Leto?
He was a
Oh,
musician
yeah.
first.
He was a
Well,
musician
no.
first, I think.
No.
My
Or-
so-called life. If we're
yeah,
counting my so-called
Oh,
life.
Yeah, he was an actor.
I think
first.
we are. Yeah.
God,
But I don't want
I
to
don't want
listen
to sit
to his
through
music.
30 seconds to Mars, man. Fuck that. I'm not gonna listen to that. But Jeff, if you want to come on the show,
Yeah, if you want to talk about an album that really,
if you want to talk about that
Try to
Stabbing Westward album
recruit us
that
to
you
your
really
cult.
like,
there you go.
they only have one, don't they?
Yeah, I think so. Or why you stole a role from a trans woman.
Yeah.
Mhm.
There you go. Going back to Dallas Buyers Club. Just
More Matthew McConaughey.
More Matthew. That's right.
McConaughey.
You guys got TXU energy. Oh shit.
I think
That's our new sponsor.
We're gonna have some more. There's double McConaughey for you.
Oh, should we do the whole second half as Matthew McConaughey?
Maybe we should introduce Jeff. I kind of like to think of making like a sandwich. But then you take, most people put ketchup on the sandwich, but you got to put that on the side.
Who puts ketchup on the sandwich?
For dipping, right?
Yeah.
Dude, I think I could talk to him for like hours, man.
I think I could too.
Just like
honestly
about his cousin Bongo or whatever.
Yeah, I think he would be actually awesome to have on here and talk about music.
Yeah.
I absolutely adore him.
Yeah.
He's just a silly little weirdo. I love him. Yeah.
Well,
all right.
that,
Yeah.
should we
break?
And then maybe if anybody has a high thought when we get back, and then coffee song, because I got a coffee song.
All right.
Sounds good.
So we'll take a little break. We will do the only form of promotion that we really have, which is highlighting a clip from the podcast that just dropped
self-promotion
2 days ago. We got to do self-promotion. So what I chose from this week's podcast is the first since we are highlighting Jeff this week, I thought it was only apropos that I pulled the very first installment of Jeff's AI photos. So enjoy. I think we are it's just right at 11 minutes.
Nice.
And that is only half of it. So I will be posting the rest of it on YouTube at some point. Who knows when? But if you like what you're about to see, fucking download our podcast, rate it 5 stars, tell your mother, and your good friend Jonathan.
Dave.
Yeah, it's a little somber.
Yeah. I mean, that's they're kind of connected to me because it's kind of all within that same time of, do you need to cue it up? Can you play it? The new intro?
For which one?
Video library. Tales of Video Library.
We did it. We did it.
Back on the map, baby. We're gonna open a new video library.
Oh my God. So you have a story then, huh?
Well, it involves somebody we worked with there, but I mean, because that's where a lot of this comes from for the film stuff, because I worked with Chris here at Video Library with this other guy named Jeff who I was in a band with. So these are connections, right? And then I don't know if you know this, Chris, but I worked at Suncoast Motion Picture Company with Byron. So Yeah. So, and then we became friends through that, and then Byron would end up eventually moving in, and he would watch me and Jeff practice all the fucking time. So
Yeah.
we've all that's all connections throughout. So one of these days I'm going to talk Jeff into it to come on, and you need to help us with it, Chris. So,
He's shy.
he's reluctant, but this also goes into the AI thing too. So this is a one big thing, but he said he has a real awesome computer, and he said he's been messing with AI and training an AI, and he took a picture, like a 360 picture of himself, of his head, and he did a bunch of AI pictures. And I said, "Hey Jeff, is it okay if I share it with you on air and everything?" And he was like, "Yeah, man, go ahead." So, but this is a guy that we used to work with at the video store, and like I said, all those connections. But let me show you his work, Chris. Man, you're gonna not believe this. It's really good, but it's also really funny. He was cracking up the whole time. So there's a. Do you see it? Can you see it?
I can see it.
So there's one, right? He
That's
said
cool.
this was the first one that he started with, and he said, "I just want to be like the head of the board meeting," or like he typed in like he was at the end of the big, the boardroom table, but he wanted it like him at the like a serious like him like going like this, or something like that. But it turned out to be that, and he said it was real generic, and
Like
then he just started.
Like there could potentially be, an underbelly to this business, right?
I don't know.
It's a front, maybe.
Yeah.
No, I mean, that is one of the things, though, that not specifically that, but that is one of the things
Fire Island. Jeff
that
is
we
gonna
kind of
do his own Fire Island. What if he did that?
I mean, we don't know that he's not,
Hey, I
working
don't know
on
what
it
he's
right
been doing
now.
this whole
Yeah.
time.
But no, we were just talking about how you would just kind of play. You just kind of like play off of the AI and just start like having like a bizarre back and forth with them. And he's like, "Man, that was fun." I'm like, "Yeah, that's what I really enjoyed about the Winnie the Pooh thing. Was
Yeah.
just like kind of bullying a computer." And he's like, "Yeah, it's kind of fun."
And so I started talking to Jeff about that, and then he wants to help on the show, and he goes, "It might take a week," and I was like, you could take 2 weeks, right? We don't care.
But no more than that.
Yeah.
Fucking seriously. Okay.
But I might want to work in my son's Winnie the Pooh concept that he came up with. This was the next one he did. He said like a pilot in outer space or something like that. But look at that grin, man. That's such a funny picture.
Was he?
Why-
So was
why
he
wouldn't he be
smiling in the
happy?
original?
Oh yeah, go back to the last one. Was he?
Oh, go back
is
to
it-
the last one.
He's
Yeah,
smiling the
so-
same way, but when he took
Yeah,
his,
Dude, his smile is like one of a kind to me. Like that's Jeff. Like that's how I know Jeff is that
very
smile.
Patrick Bateman smile.
Show me, Paul.
Oh my god, the TikTok
JD
that you
Vance,
sent me,
yeah.
where it was the business card scene, but they
Yeah.
were all comparing JD Vance memes.
But so he kind of went further with it, and then look at there's him as a samurai.
He finally got the
As-
serious face,
Yeah,
which is good.
We got a serious. There's a couple of serious faces here, man. Like I could see that looks like a. I mean, I could see that as like a character,
Well, that I'm playing. So I'm playing the Kingdom Come 2. Have you heard of that game? It's
yeah.
like a medieval simulator almost, like questing and
Is
But
that what it?
He looks like I would walk up to him and like try to get a quest from him.
Yes.
Man.
Hey, you know, that's is that
That's a
one step
compliment,
above
dude, to me.
an NPC? You know.
Yeah, man. But he's doing some cool work. There's a lot here, Chris. But
Mhm.
it gets really funny. Okay. I thought he was kind of being serious at first, but then I was like, oh, here comes the Jeff. But he was laughing so much when I looked at this one, man. He couldn't stop laughing. He goes, "Look at that!"
What did he do to generate that though?
I don't know. That's
Did
what
he
I need
ask
to
for
ask
like
him.
a post-apocalyptic Jeff?
I guess I'm guessing because
Why
there's
does he
also
have,
some.
dude? Look at that fiery nipple circle.
I think.
Like, is it?
Oh
well,
yeah.
it's like a badge or something like that. Or it's
Okay,
like
see,
his rank
that's what-
or something like
Like
that.
a
I guess in
Iron
the
Man
apocalyptic
nipple.
war.
See, I read it as a
Iron
badge as
nip.
well, but I like your read more. Yeah, that it's a fiery nipple, and maybe it like shoots, you know, like just wherever he is looking or
It's like
wherever
a
he's
Cyclops
pointing.
nipple.
I don't
Yeah.
know. Yeah.
That's yeah. I was almost like that because I remembered one where something happened to his eye in a picture, and it might. It generated that gun weird, man. Why is like the clip behind the arm, you know? But he was
Look at
dying
this.
laughing at this one too.
Look at those. Look at the. I'm assuming the villains, right? Because they have red eyes. Look at those guys.
The clone or the drones, that's what he said. He said those are drones.
Okay, those are those are
So are-
those are.
Are
Those
they
are
on
dope.
his side or are they coming to get him? Because they sure aren't walking in a line towards him.
No.
They're his
Well, this is
army.
AI, man.
Jeff
They
has
might
an
be his-
army, bro.
Yeah.
Of AI robots.
And does this? I think this is a futuristic jail.
Yeah,
Is
it
that-
looks like
is that
maybe
kinda what
it's a breakout, maybe.
Oh yeah.
What
I
was
think
that?
this next one is my favorite, but we'll get to it here. But what were you saying, Chris?
What was that jail movie with Highlander was in it?
Oh,
Fortress,
Lambert-
right? It was
Fortress. Oh man, I remember going to the theater to go see that. I think it was like a dollar theater or something like that. And it was horrible. But maybe like that might be something that could be something where we could do a live watch, Byron. Probably.
Oh yeah.
We could watch
I'd be-
something like that. That
I'd be
you know,
down for
Chris,
that.
that might be another good. If you want to watch a movie with us and do like a commentary while we watch it, let's plan it.
I'm always down. Yeah.
Okay. And yeah, this is my favorite because he's smiling. That's why I think it's so funny. I don't
There's
know why
another
he's-
fiery ring.
That's
what
what
did
I
he
was.
do?
Yeah, I just
I don't
noticed
know.
that.
And then it looks like he's holding a lightsaber,
Yeah.
right? But
I
why is he
assume-
jump? Like I'm wondering what he typed to get that, right?
See, I'm assuming that thing is helping him fly, not the nipple down at the bottom, but the thing that he's holding.
It's a rocket, but he would be spinning like wildly. He's just
Yeah.
holding it away like a top.
Well, maybe it's using movie logic though, Chris.
Sure. Why is he looking directly at the camera?
I know. That's why I love it.
Yay! Welcome back.
Yay.
So
Great.
question: how much of that, Jeff? How much of that did you get to watch? Because we have questions.
I think I saw most of it in the break. Yeah.
Yeah. How much of that did we nail, and how much of that was like way far off?
Well, I liked your analysis of the whole thing of
of the little there's something fishy going on at the corporation or
like Chris was like, it doesn't work like that if you're holding the lightsaber, you'd be spinning,
Oh yeah. That made me chuckle quite a bit, actually. I kept thinking about like that scene where you were actually doing that and kind of losing control. It was that was making me chuckle.
I don't remember what questions you guys had, but yeah, it was good commentary, good analysis.
Fantastic. I mean, that's what we aim to do, right? That's what we aim to. Oh shit. Oh, it's still doing it.
What?
Okay. So I was
doing it well. Doing it.
Yeah.
Okay.
What song was that? Who did that?
I don't know.
To represent Queens, she was raised out in Brooklyn. That's a LL Cool J, right?
Oh yeah.
Right?
Yep.
You know what? That would make a really, really good. So let's jump right into the song.
I don't like that song.
I really, really do.
Okay. So this is a song that my brother showed me a long time ago. My brother Benito. And it's an internet kind of meme thing. But apparently they caught this guy was really wasted at an airport. And somebody auto-tuned it and made it into a song. This whole conversation. It was like a news broadcast where they but here we go. It's called They're Out There Man is the name of the song. Have you seen this before? Has any of you seen this?
I think that I have.
No.
Okay. I love it. So I find myself singing this quite a bit. So all right, here we go. Ready? Here we go.
We tried to find this guy, and we even left messages with his mother and grandmother somewhere in Texas, but we could never find him. Take a look at Juan Carlos's conversation with the UFO guy.
What do you think? Do you believe in UFOs?
Oh, definitely. I'm planning a trip, going out to Air Force One. Air Force One, where they found all that stuff. They're out there, man. I'm flying in a plane, and I'm always hallucinating. But who really knows what I'm looking at?
You think there's little green men out there?
No little green men too. They could be made of water. I don't even know. Who knows, dude? Who knows?
But there's no proof. Just people's accounts.
You're right, there's no proof. There's no proof of Jesus. That's just kind of where I see things. I'm planning a trip. Going out to Air Force One. Air Force One, where they found all that stuff. They're out there, man. They're out there, man. I've seen them. I've been out there all over Texas. They're out there, man. I've seen them. They got them little graves and stuff. I'm finding them. And I'm always hallucinating. But who really knows what I'm looking at? I'm planning a trip. We're going out to the Air Force One. Air Force One, where they found all that stuff. They're out there, man.
There you go. They're out there, man.
I had never seen that before. What?
The trip. I'm always singing that part.
Well, yeah. Okay.
Planning the trip. I'm going down to Air Force One.
They're out there, man.
I like it.
Air Force
That's
One.
fantastic.
They're out there, man.
They're out there, man.
Do
you before we jump into the main segment for the evening, do you guys want to plug the podcast one more time by watching the random little chunks that I took out?
Yes, let's do it.
Fantastic.
Seen that? Have you seen the T-shirt of the plane that has a Garfield head and it's going to the big lasagnas, pan lasagnas?
Dude, that's such a great show. What do you mean?
Forrest Whitaker is in it. Just say it then. I don't know how to explain it into Google. Unfortunately, Andy Dick. Oh yes, we talked about this on the show. You're a Coen Brothers fan.
One of my favorites.
Why is his nose bleeding?
Shout out to Derek. Drive or anything? Or
I'm always down to watch a trailer.
have you ever seen it, Byron?
I was trying to make a 9/11 joke. Sorry.
Okay. Or
There it is.
Google. I don't know. Google, yeah, whatever. Thanks to Trippies, man. I'm messed up right now. Have you ever seen it? No?
Dude, look at that fiery nipple circle.
So it's like the new version of Baby Hitler, right?
We can't do that.
Yeah. It's a little somber.
Yeah.
The robot eye is staring.
Look at that hat.
Fuck you both then.
There's one part where he's doing a little song and dance number. Chips. Oh, we should watch it then.
What a goof.
That's as far as I can go.
Monster trucks and half-naked women.
Okay. Hard too. They do that. You want to rock and roll?
I used to run out of the room when reruns of the Munsters would come on.
I mean, what the fuck? Do you like Denis Villeneuve, Chris? You know, stuff like that. You know, with their voice, they're like, shit. Did you like Dune? Did you like the Dunes? Talk about the movie because damn, I'm ready to talk about this shit. Man, that thing is fucking massive. I have not bought one. Did you hear it? I don't know. My brother used to scare me all the time. I love that movie. But I don't know, what were we talking about?
I think that might get me killed.
That face will forever fucking haunt me. It's not sexual at all. It's just like, man, I feel
Right
terrible.
after.
Can you hear it?
Oh yeah. I think everyone heard that.
That one doesn't ring a bell.
You should watch that again, man. There's some funny stuff in it. I'm going off on a rant here.
Well, I mean, who hasn't cried and masturbated?
Let's watch this trailer and then we'll talk.
I've got holes to use.
Yes. Okay.
Whoa.
Yeah.
What happened to my voice? Was that me?
But I can't wait to go back and revisit it.
What happened to my voice? Was that me? That's from Spies Like my voice. No, my voice. No, my voice. No, my voice. No, my voice. Oh my god.
Oh no, it didn't capture that audio
What?
properly.
It might shock you at the end.
Yeah, just turn out the lights and buckle up.
Toodles.
Oh, turn out the
pause.
lights.
Look at that
and
pause.
buckle up.
Look at Byron's face.
Oh no!
It looked like Bill Cosby eating Jello pudding pops.
You see,
Jello pudding pops.
Well, there have been and there have been in the bibbing and the mopping.
Yeah.
They don't know what the day is.
The Pokemon. Did you ever see that? Here's the Pokemon.
Oh, sorry.
All right. Anyway,
down,
so
screen
if you
down.
want to hear all of those things in context, I mean, you can go really anywhere. Anything podcast or YouTube, just type in becoming friends with, and then just you know, as Chris said, just turn off the lights and hold on for
Buckle
the
up.
ride.
Yep.
Buckle up for the ride. Loved it.
Wanna go for a ride?
Sorry.
It's the second time tonight.
That's
Yeah,
Billy
nope.
Corgan dying.
No
Oh,
need
gosh.
to moment of silence.
That's when he's old and they're like, hey Billy, like his kids are like, hey Billy, hey dad, come on, you want to go, let's go. Sorry.
Do they like goad him into that?
No, they're just like, hey, you want to go for, you want to go drive? They don't want to say it.
An ice cream.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
An ice cream.
Ice cream.
See, Jeff took it to the absolute most positive place, and I took it to the most dark place.
Yeah.
No,
I
well,
assumed
no,
that his
because
kids
I
were
understand
taking
Jeff's
advantage
version of
him.
want to
Or
go
they
get an ice
Put him in a
cream.
car and put like a plank
Oh,
on the
God,
gas
this is that
pedal
video.
Oh,
and have him
This
drive
ice
off a
cream is
cliff.
Good.
Want to go for a
Yeah,
ride?
Wanna go for a ride?
And then it's just the ice cream truck
and
sailing
then it goes,
over.
and then when it goes off, it goes,
Wee.
Mhm.
but it's like Under Siege 2 where there's a train passing and then the car.
Goes over it.
Yes.
oh,
I love all that. This is absolutely fantastic. I
That
think we're
little
writing
barrel
another we're writing another DC movie. I'm not sure what it is yet, but
Oh my god.
Oh.
Tonka
there.
Man.
Dark and gritty.
Dark and gritty.
Pumpkin Man.
There was
Pumpkin Man.
There was a.
Don't
Wait.
smash him,
You remember
or he'll
So,
smash you, right?
me and Byron.
Or
Go ahead.
is Soviet Russia pumpkin smashes you?
Oh,
And it's
geez.
Billy Corgan in Russia
Wow.
What?
with Steven Seagal,
Oh wow.
present day Steven Seagal.
Oh, yeah. And they're
Oh.
sharing a house and it's a
Mhm.
reality show.
Mm.
Like it's like the Flavor
reality
Flav.
show?
They have a bunch of
Oh.
Russian women come in
And they
and
name them
vie. Yeah, yeah. of course.
horrible things, and they all poop on the floor.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
What's Russian for something?
Exactly. Yeah. What? Let's
Dubrovnik.
see. Let's see. What was? I'm sorry. What was your guess?
Dubrovnik.
Dubrovnik. Okay. So let's type in something.
Hey, you're not showing. You're showing the video.
It's just showing Bill Cosby face.
I do this every.
Bill Cosby.
Oh man. He's like Theo Rudy.
I do this. Okay, here, remove. Remove. Okay,
Oh my
so
god.
Who would have thought Bill Cosby would have come up tonight?
I
What?
what?
Okay.
Okay.
Oh wow. How do you
Here we
pronounce
go.
that?
You ready? Does
Oh.
anyone want to? So I don't
Who
even
wants to
remember. the
try?
name of that,
No
but
choice.
does it-
Looks like Cheeto and Bud.
Cheeto and Bud?
Cheeto and Bud.
That's what it looks like.
Cheeto and Bud.
Cheeto and Bud.
Okay, there you go.
Let's see what it says.
Okay, here we go.
Mhm.
Что-нибудь.
Ooh.
Close.
Stingy boots.
Stingy Bud.
Stingy boots.
Что-нибудь.
Stingy boots.
Stinky boots.
Что-нибудь.
Which makes sense because that's the one that shit in the house.
Yeah.
Isn't that Sonic Youth song? Stingy boots.
Are
Sorry.
you thinking of Bull in the Heather?
No, I'm thinking of Dirty Boots.
Oh, Dirty Boots. Okay.
Okay.
Speaking of music,
yeah.
What? We're brand new. We're doing a new thing. We did what were we doing before? We were
Some
doing our
movies?
favorite things at 30 years.
Hmm.
Then we did some David Lynch.
Yep.
We took a brief
Jean
sidetrack
Claude and Steven Seagal world.
and also a lesser enjoyed Radiohead album. And now we're gonna start. I think we're gonna go in and out of this, right? For
we'll do music
right?
and probably movies. Like we'll mix it up. I would say.
Yeah,
Right?
just so we can give each other enough time to prepare.
Yeah.
Like Jeff was able to.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
We're gonna start. We're gonna start kind of doing a fun little introduction to ourselves, right? Or whatever we kind of want to make it into.
Yeah.
But I think the idea is, kind of at the heart of the serious side of the show, right? Which is it's kind of hard to make friends as an adult, or at least keep friendships going, right?
Yeah.
So this is like a fun way of kind of like an icebreaker type thing, right? I don't know.
Mhm.
Anyway, let's so we are we're putting everybody's favorite Jeff into the hot seat right out of the gate. And how do we want to start that, or was that the start? Did I just start?
That's the start. But the icebreaker, man, it reminds me of I was at work once, and we were all in the room, and they were like, "Okay, we're gonna go around the room, and everybody say a fun fact." And I was like number 3 in line. So
Perfect.
Lady was like, "Oh, I played the clarinet in high school, yada yada." The other lady's like, "I volunteered at the blind," and then he came to me, and I was like, "I got literally nothing."
Nice.
Do you not just like so like I'll in situations like that, I'll try to just kind of glean something off of the people before me, right? So I'm not like the first person. I can be like, "Oh, I don't do that, but I kind of do like this," right? And
Yeah.
I'm like, this is this," and then it just whatever.
And then like it
Right.
went on, and I thought of like 100 different things, but at that point, it was,
You could have said
Yes,
you
you're like, "Oh,
you
shit, I
play
do that."
music, you play guitar.
yeah, all kinds of crazy stuff.
Yeah,
You're
but
like, "My name's
sometimes
Jeff, and I have a subscription to the newspaper."
I have a subscription to Maxim magazine.
Maxim.
Nice.
Is that a magazine still?
I don't know. Is it? I don't know.
Maybe it's an online magazine.
Are
Anyway.
there
Oh,
any
yeah, it could be.
magazines anymore?
Yeah. There
Oh,
are.
yeah,
I
that's
think
a great
Barnes
question.
Barnes and Noble still has it. So
So we're gonna talk about music.
We are.
And,
by the way, Maxim is still published.
okay.
Wow.
So
In print?
Mostly digital.
Did you?
Wow.
But yes,
Sure.
probably like a quarterly thing, right?
yeah.
Wow. Yeah. All right.
Well, all right.
There you go.
Let's
And
start.
they note those issues as for when the internet goes out.
Okay.
So first track on here, Jeff.
Well, first, before we
Yeah,
get
yeah,
into
yeah.
that, I got to give you a little bit of a frame.
I want to hear. Yeah, I want to hear
okay?
the intro. Right.
So
Mm-hmm.
first, her name was like, "Hey, let's talk about like some album that impacted you or whatever." And I was like, "Okay." But then I couldn't just think of one band, so I put together like, I think Chris mentioned a comment. I was like, "Oh, that's a good idea." So I put together this series of bands, but then I thought about when in my life was like music really like I had this shift where it's like music became like not just something fun to listen to, but like I wanted to like play music.
Mhm.
And so this sequence of songs was kind of in that time that each of these artists was like, I still love all of them today.
Yeah.
But like they really like made me think about music and wanting to play the music. So this was like around 14 years old. And okay, so before we get into the first artist, Tony,
no.
I want to tell you all my notes.
Real quickly. So this is like
I'm just joking.
At 14, my mom had put me into this was summer camp. My mom put me into a teen program called Teen Camp at the YMCA.
They didn't workshop that name a whole lot.
No, they didn't. No, they didn't. But
no, that was just a part-timer coming up with like, we got to come up with a newsletter.
What do we call this? I don't know. Teen camp.
There's teenagers at summer camp.
Right.
You know,
Yeah.
I'm stumped.
Teen camp.
A person in the corner says, "What about teen camp?"
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what happened.
Yeah, it was on a Friday.
But there's
4:30.
probably like 15, 20 kids.
Yeah.
But they
That's a
called it.
lot. That's way more than I would have expected.
It was enough to, maybe it was a little less. It was enough to fit in one of those large Ford vans. so that must have been.
That's an exceptionally creepy example, but I get the idea.
Small Ford vans,
Hey, did it have windows?
Oh no!
It had windows.
Yeah.
We're diving into trauma.
Oh,
Jeff.
God.
There's no drama.
Again,
it
I've
had
watched
windows.
a lot of
There
SVU,
might have
and
been
bad
two
things happen
vehicles.
in bands like that.
There might have been two vehicles, and then they had a couple adults that were supervising that's teens. Okay. One of the adults was Lisa from the Toadies.
Yeah, you told me this. That's crazy.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah. And she
I
had
remember this,
another
yeah.
friend named Jeff, who was super cool too. And so they basically, I mean, we just had so much fun, dude.
Did
But-
they just like feed you with like all this musical information, or
So it was interesting because Lisa's kept in contact with a couple people from that group, but some of them weren't really interested in music. I don't know if she like saw that I was interested in music, like just listening to it in the car or something, but she made me these mixtapes. Okay, so
yeah,
so her Todd
this was
Lewis.
prime mixtape time.
So her, Todd Lewis, and Charles, all founding members of the Toadies, they worked at Sound Warehouse at the west side of town.
Oh.
Yeah. And so she knew a ton about music. And so she made me these mixtapes. First it was like punk rock, like the Dead Milkmen, Dead Kennedys, Exploited, Fugazi, Minor Threat, these things. I was like, oh yeah, this is cool.
How much of this stuff was? It sounds like the majority of it, but how much of this stuff was like? This is the first time you're absorbing like punk rock.
Was before this. It was like watching MTV at the time, which was like Aerosmith, Motley Crue.
Yeah. What was your favorite song before this?
Oh, dude.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Yeah.
Yes.
Dr.
Maybe
Feelgood.
that's the next round,
Man,
right?
I don't remember.
Cinderella.
Maybe the Skid Row. Skid Row.
I mean, that's about the right time, right?
Yeah. Skid Row music.
Right.
You know, and at that time I was just like, I enjoyed listening to music, but it wasn't like anything.
It was more of a passive thing.
Yeah. Passive. So she started, I didn't even ask for it. She was like, hey, Jeff, listen to this. And it was like punk rock stuff. And I was like, oh, this is cool. And then she made me another, like, I don't know if we were talking about it. I was like, hey, can you make another one? But she made another tape. She made a couple tapes for me.
Oh.
But one had the full Pavement Sun Enchanted album. It had just a bunch of like some energy stuff, some old Dinosaur Jr. stuff, Pixies, some old Pixies. And man, it was like, wow, this is really good. And so then that kind of leads us into, hey, Mom, take me to Sound Warehouse. I want to buy Ministry. Okay.
So wait. Did she put Ministry on?
Okay,
or
so
where did you come up with that?
So I think the first time I heard Ministry was in that teen camp. We watched a movie called Hardware.
Okay, that's exactly what I was. I mean, the first thing I thought when I saw your playlist was
Isn't that where
I
you
know
heard it,
exact.
Chris?
Yeah, that's the first time. I didn't even know that was Ministry at the time. I was just
Yeah.
like, this is wild.
Yeah.
And this is crazy. And it fit the movie to a T too.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's the first place I heard that.
And I remember like really liking that movie. But now, like this week, I was thinking about it. I watched the trailer. It doesn't look that great. But it's probably pretty good.
Okay.
Some things
okay.
age well, some things don't, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, so Ministry Stigmata was in there. So I went down to Sound Warehouse. My mom took me down there.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay, I bought the Land of Rape and Honey tape, and I bought the Mine is a Terrible Thing to Taste tape. Both of them had, parental advisory, explicit lyrics, stickers on them. Yeah. So I'm like, well, is my mom going to, say, no, put them back? No, she was like, okay. And so
you had some chill folks.
My mom,
yeah.
My mom, dude, she was pretty awesome with some of this.
Oh, nice.
And
that's awesome.
So we're checking out at the counter, and there's the first Toadies tape, demo tape.
Oh.
It had two songs, the I Hope You Die and Dig a Hole, which I include on that playlist.
Yep.
So Lisa didn't put any of their own stuff on your
No, she didn't.
mixtapes?
No. she
Wow.
didn't. No.
Did she even mention?
She had mentioned she's plays in a band called the Toadies.
Oh,
and I was
okay.
like,
I
was
play
like,
in a band.
I was like, well, that's
but-
cool, whatever.
Yeah.
No big deal. And then when I was at the counter, I was like, oh, that's my friend's band, and they was selling for like $2 or $5, whatever.
Yeah.
Just because the employees like just set it there, right? They're trying to sell it. And so we bought that too. Okay. My mom bought it. So then I listened to Ministry like just as much as I could. I thought
was that kind of
so
the first
good.
band that you were like mega into, like that first kind of like obsession?
I think it might have been.
Or was it just that tape or CD?
Well, those two tapes, I really like both of those albums.
Oh yeah, the Toadies one and the
No, the
Ministry.
Mine
The Mind is a Terrible Thing to Taste and Land of Rape and Honey.
Yes.
I mean,
Oh,
that
yeah.
is prime Ministry.
Yeah.
And it's so good.
Yeah. I mean, I think I'm so lucky for because a little bit afterwards, I stopped kind of listening to them, right?
Yeah.
I think Psalm
I think
69.
Psalm
was
69
before.
was the last one I listened to. back
Yeah.
then.
Then
Yeah.
there was some later. I just stopped kind of following them, but man, just how they. And I was reading about it, and how Al Jorgensen made some of this music. Like he would sample guitars, and then so the guitars weren't live, I guess, but he in some of that Land of Rape and Honey, but he would sample the guitars and play them back electronically. And he was also at the time super drugged up.
Yeah.
And he described himself like a functional addict, where he could he could
Yeah.
I remember reading that. Yeah.
could-
He hated
Kinda like Sly Stone.
well, he
back in
hated
the day.
Stigmata. Did you read that?
yeah, yes, I heard that.
Oh.
He hated it. It was like
What
a
did he
last
say
minute
about it?
It was like a last minute filler, and it was just like he hated that it was so basic
Yeah.
and just like the same thing over and over again. I noticed though
That's a good one.
that
Such a good song though.
you didn't link the one that has the great ending, like the live version.
Oh, I just found one that had the song online. That's what
And
I linked.
It's hard to find that one.
Yeah.
Apparently, did you know
That's the
that
one
they
with the crash test dummy on the cover?
no? Well, that's the kind of the accompaniment for in case you didn't feel like showing up, right?
Yeah.
But
Which is a great name for a live album.
oh man, it's gonna be on my list. I'll tell you that right now. But I know that I bought The Land of Rape and Honey, and that version was on it. So they made changes. They took that version off of it.
Okay.
And if you look in Spotify,
Yeah.
it says updated version.
Okay.
So they took all that stuff off.
Okay.
So you really have to go looking for it now. Because
I don't. You're talking about like an ending. I don't.
yeah, the
remember it.
fuck. You know.
I don't remember that.
Oh, you don't?
I don't.
Are
It
you
might have
kidding?
been- Yeah, I don't.
Uh,
Maybe it was on there. I don't know. I don't
Maybe
remember.
we probably shouldn't show it.
No.
It's-
I mean, if it's on YouTube, well, I mean,
I mean, it is, but it's a live. They call it a
Yeah.
live version, so they can get away with it. We probably can't get away with
But
it.
like as
Oh,
a
yeah, we
14-year-old
can't get away
kid
with a lot.
and hearing like this ministry and like how crazy
Yeah.
it is, dude.
Yeah.
Like just the lyrics and everything he's talking about and
Mhm. Yeah.
the sounds. It was
What's
just
fun?
It's got to be exceptionally bombastic for someone of that age, right? To like come into like contact with that and just it's got to be like
I
just
remember when I
just a
first heard
full-on oral assault.
I remember Ted.
Oh,
yeah. See, Ted
remember
was
Ted.
another big influence on me,
Mhm.
like pushing stuff.
Mhm.
He was always like that with us, Chris. You remember?
Oh yeah.
But
Yeah.
like he played me.
ZZ Top.
He goes. You haven't heard Ministry? He goes, listen to this song, and he played "Jesus Built My Hot Rod" for me.
okay. That's
And that was
Yeah,
the first
yeah.
song I had ever heard by
Very
him.
good one.
I was like, holy crap, this is awesome. And then I like Just One Fix is probably my favorite song. Like,
Yeah.
So
I just love
I'm
that guitar part will be like forever one of the best chug guitars for me.
Right.
So I am surrounded by Ministry fans. I got to tell you, this was the first Ministry song that I've ever listened to.
Wow.
And
Yeah.
it was fantastic. I mean, like, I fucking loved it. But are the vocal? So I've got two notes. So first of all, there's this fantastic Aesop Rock song off the Impossible Kid. I can't remember the name of it, but it's a song about his brothers. He's got an older brother and a younger brother, and one of the verses is about his older brother seeing that Ministry was playing at the Ritz back in I can't remember, like I think 1990, right? And then the whole verse is just about this like back and forth with his brother and the mother, right? Like this is not something that they would approve of, but she didn't say no, right? Is like the whole thing. Then she goes and she buys a magazine, she listens, or, she reads a couple of lyrics, and then she basically says, no, you're not going. And then it's him kind of throwing a fit afterwards, right?
Oh, yeah.
And I mean, like I could hear all of that in that song, like the angst that his brother must have been feeling. And I don't know. It was just like, that shit was amazing and raw. And like, you can hear all the crummy versions of that kind of followed.
Yeah.
But like, this is like, wow. That, I mean, like, what kind of, I mean, you said he was doing a lot of drugs, but I mean, like, what kind of insanity? Wow. That's, I mean, like, especially for the time, that was nuts, right?
Yeah, dude. I mean, that was like right around the time where you had like 9 Inch Nails was like dropping too. And then I was like, and then I heard this, and then I was just like, dude, this like that 9 Inch Nails pales in comparison to this. Like everybody was
like a more authentic
Downward
version.
Spiral, right?
Yeah.
And I was just like, I mean, put on Psalm 69, I was just, I don't know. It was just weird. Like
it's a sex thing.
When I re-listened to this whole list, man, it was bringing back like floods.
Dude, that's the problem
high
I
school,
had too, man.
right.
Like,
Yeah,
it's
like-
very nostalgic for me.
Yeah,
and I went back and like I listened to the whole Land of Rape and Honey album again. Too.
Yeah.
I was just
to,
like, well,
to like narrow it down to this song.
no, I
Yeah.
I
This is
kind of
this is
picked.
like a
It's the first one off the album, but it was like one that kind of got me into him, I guess. And
Yeah.
and honestly,
for
I
sure.
think that this is a song like because I remember Chris, you used to love this song.
Well, yeah,
And
but
then-
if you listen to Ministry before this, like
Mhm.
Twitch,
yeah,
it's-
that's all.
it's just fucking 80s music.
a
Like
new
it's
wave
just
band.
80s. Yeah, it's a new
It's
age,
yeah,
new wave 80s music.
You know, like that.
It's
type of
crazy
stuff.
how they made
Yes.
that transition.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's what's weird is that they made that transition. And do you know the band Talk Talk? Have you ever heard them?
Mhm.
You know Talk Talk?
Yeah,
Jeff?
they have a song called Talk Talk.
Yeah. Everybody talk talk.
Yeah.
I think
All you
their
do is
biggest-
me is talk talk. Yeah.
They had another hit too that was real big, but after that, Jeff, they made like an album that's like a fucking Slint album almost. Like
Oh
it was
my
like
gosh.
real weird. Yeah, dude. Like they told
In the
they
the
told
80s were weird.
it was like 89, and then the
Yeah.
two albums that came out. I'll send them to you, Jeff. But it's Spirit of Eden and then Laughing Stock. Those albums are incredible, and they're just fucking weird. Like
Yeah.
you would not expect this to come out of that band that was like 80s, like oh, you know, it's
Yeah,
just
yeah, that's
weird.
awesome.
Like to notice that transition.
Yeah.
But I remember
To forever love you.
Yeah.
Something like that. Yeah.
but I remember Stigmata being a big song, like with me, Ben, Ted, Chris. I
Yeah.
think we were all into it at the time, and that was
It was awesome.
Lollapalooza and
Yeah.
all that, you know. So
Lollapalooza 2, I got to see them.
yeah, that was the Soundgarden and Pearl Jam too, right?
I don't think Pearl Jam. I don't remember Pearl Jam playing. They may have, but the only thing I remember in that one, in that Lollapalooza 2, was Ministry, because we were in the lawn, and when Ministry came on, everybody on the lawn just ran the stage, and so we're rushing, and there was a guard like in the little aisle we're running down. And the crowd splits, and I go right into the guard, and he tosses me into the chairs, and I just get up and I keep running, and then make it to the very front of the stage, and we're like jam packed, and Ministry's just playing, you know.
Yeah.
But I don't remember them playing much of this stuff. I think it was
They were playing more Psalm 69.
yeah, which was cool to see.
And I
But-
remember they had this thing of like bones, and it had
Oh,
wheels
I remember
on it.
that.
And Chris Cornell got on it while they were playing, and he was just like rolling around in the back of the stage.
I don't remember much from that concert, but man, yeah, I remember that. So, okay, we got to get to the next one.
Okay.
So Jane's Addiction, 3 days. Man,
Yeah, dude.
this
I
Ritual de lo Habitual album. Like, I remember seeing Stop and Been Caught Stealing on.
Yeah,
MTV,
been caught stealing.
But man, a 3 days song. Especially like Dave Navarro's guitar solo. It's like one of the best solos. Still, I just and how young he was when he recorded it and came up with it all. It's like really impressive. But yeah, then I became a Jane's Addiction fan and was listening to all their music, and they're probably all assholes and idiots, but hey, you know,
you know, maybe
like
yeah.
the whole 3 days song, he, you know, it was a threesome, and
It's terrible. It's terrible.
And it's like a younger girl, and he got her hooked on got her on drugs.
14, not just younger. 14.
Still, when we were okay with that,
It's a
in
terrible
songs,
song, you know.
not in like reality.
But I still
in
love
songs,
the-
it was
I
like,
still love the
yeah,
song.
you were
The
in love
music
with the
on that song is
16-year-old, and
awesome.
It was totally cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
the like I always like it was weird because I remember Ben and Ted loved Jane's Addiction, and I hated Ben Caught Stealing. I hated that song. I was like, I can't get into them. Like,
Yeah.
and then they were like, well, listen to this, and then played me that song 3 days, and I was like, oh man, that's awesome.
Yeah.
And then
So
I was
nobody
like, oh,
did
okay, I
that.
see.
Nobody did that for me. all I ever heard was Ben Caught Stealing and Jane Says, which Jane Says
Oh,
is
good,
a
yeah.
pretty legit jam. Right? Oh,
Nice.
Happy birthday.
So much so that it's, I mean,
Yeah.
like we need to, we need to have some balloons for it. But those are legitimately the only two Jane's Addiction songs that I heard. And so, okay, it's the peace sign, and I'm sorry. So then this song popped up in your playlist, and I was like, oh, good. Here's a song that I can skip over or, not pay much attention to.
Yeah.
And holy shit, do I want to go back and listen to a ton more Jane's Addiction.
Yeah.
There's some other
This
good
song's
songs, but this
amazing.
song is like really good.
There's so much going on in the song, and it's just like the soloing and the bass.
And you're right.
everything.
Yeah.
The
A Dave Navarro
bass line.
solo. I mean, like
The
that
drums too.
The drums.
solo
Oh,
wise,
yeah.
that's on par with Eddie Hazel's guitar solo and Maggot Brain. And that's one
Yeah,
of like
it
that's
is,
one of my
dude.
favorite guitar solos ever. I mean, like there's so much like that is just going on in
Yeah.
that solo. I mean, both of them, but for this conversation, Jane's Addiction, like
Mhm.
it's it tells just as much of the story as the vocal or the
Yeah.
lyrics.
I thought the lyrics are good too. Like, what
Yeah.
but when you read more into it, you learn about what
When
he's-
you,
it was kind of
when
like-
you know what's going on.
But
There's
but if
unfortunate
if
things.
it was just about a threesome or whatever, that would have been fine. But
Right.
it's
Yeah, there's
but-
some.
Or just about an underage kid. That's fine too. But when you put the two together, oh wait, no, never mind. I'm sorry. Nope.
Well,
nope.
so I
Went
got
too far. Went too far.
I got a tangent to go off of on Jane's Addiction real quick.
Yeah.
So Lollapalooza 1.
Mm-hmm.
I bought tickets. My friend Dustin, my friend Chris bought tickets.
I've got
But it
the
was on-
list pulled up, by the way. So
but it was on
Oh,
it was
nice.
on a school day. So it was an all-day
Oh.
event
I
going
remember
in-
that because
During
that's
the
a-
week?
during the week.
Mhm, I
and
remember.
It started, I don't remember what time it started, probably like 10 in the morning, and then went all the
You're just-
way till like
Yeah.
the middle of the night. Okay.
Yeah,
You're
midnight.
just
It went
asking
till
for
midnight.
kids to, I mean, like that's 2 days though, right?
No, this was
Because
one
you
day.
gotta
Well,
you gotta take
oh, that's
well
true.
no, but I mean like you gotta take the next day to
I
Yeah.
think it was. I
Yeah,
think
you're
it
not
was
going
on
to
a,
school the next
10
day.
a.m.
I think
Yeah.
it was on a Friday.
Oh, okay.
Because I don't think I
Oh.
went to school the next day. It was on. I
Smart,
think it was on a
smart.
Friday.
But it was during the day.
But it was during the day. So
Oh yeah.
I got tickets, and guess who our chaperone is again?
Lisa.
Your mom?
Lisa.
Your
Lisa.
mom? Is that your mom?
Is that your mom, dude?
So my mom
went to Lollapalooza
I
with
still
my
can't.
mom.
I still can't believe she did this. She wrote me a note,
She got a van.
an excuse for me to not go to school.
Windowless.
So I
To
took
go
the-
to Lollapalooza?
Yeah.
Your
And
mom is
in the
that's
morning,
awesome.
in
Yeah.
the
They
morning-
took it? They took it?
They did not take, but I went to the front
Doesn't
desk of the
matter.
school. I was like, "Hey, my
Worth
mom,
a try.
my mom gave me this
Mhm.
note."
Did she wear like a wig like your
No,
mom?
she wasn't there. It was just me, and it's like, please excuse my son so he can go to a concert. And the lady read it. She's like, "We can't excuse this."
Why would she say concert? Why didn't she just say dentist appointment or
Because my
something?
mom's super honest. Like my son
Oh,
was
I
Yeah.
thought this was.
gone,
I thought
so-
this was.
She's
Lisa.
like, I'm willing.
No,
I'm
that's my
willing
mom.
to do.
My
Oh,
mom
Lisa.
wrote-
Lisa
my-
definitely should have written that.
My mom wrote it.
Mhm.
And so they were like, nah. But I lived right across the street from the school. So we were like, okay. And we just walked off campus, went to my house.
Sweet.
And
Jesus.
You
and
go.
then-
Fuck you! I'm leaving anyway.
and
Right.
then and then Lisa picked us up, took us down there. Okay, so we had lawn seats.
Uh-huh.
But we got there at like 10 in the morning. Nobody is there. So we're like, screw it. We're
It's
just
the
gonna
first one. Okay.
we're just gonna yes, the very
Yeah.
first
Who
one.
opened? Who was the very first band?
Rollins band.
Yeah.
Rollins. Henry
And
Rollins.
no
is
one was there.
fucking
Nobody.
wording.
No, he
Oh,
was like, it was a
man.
great. Okay, so
Like
but
I'm
here's
a
the-
liar.
Here's the thing: we had. Here's the great thing: we had lawn seats, but we got there. Lisa's like, "Screw it, we're just gonna walk up to the freaking 12th row.
Yeah.
And so we went up there and we basically stayed there almost the whole day.
Oh man.
And we saw like all these bands, Rollins band, like it was
So
almost like
it's- Here it is. Here's Rollins band, and then after that it was Butthole Surfers.
Well,
and then
not Violent Femmes.
Violent Femmes was actually it went Fishbone, Violent Femmes.
Fishbone
Rollins
did like
band.
multiple Lollapaloozas.
I don't
Yeah,
think I don't think Fishbone played.
It
in
says
Dallas.
August. It says Dallas.
In Dallas? Okay,
Yeah.
I forgot that whole thing.
It says the same thing with Violent Femmes. So
Okay,
they
I
were
remember the
added.
Violent Femmes. I remember them. But
they
see,
played
the whole-
different days. Well, maybe you went the Violent Femmes day because there was another. There were 2 days.
Okay, I
So-
went to Violent Femmes day.
Okay, yeah, and then it
But I
was
remember Butthole Surfers.
Rollins after Violent Femmes, Butthole Surfers after Rollins, Ice-T and Body Count.
I remember that.
my
dude. I
God.
remember that.
Fuck yes.
And then after Ice-T and Body Count, you got 9 Inch Nails.
They did
And
not
then-
play, I don't think.
No, and then after that, you got Living Color. Did you get them?
Oh,
Dude, I don't remember some of it.
Oh,
Maybe
he
they
was
were-
he was
I was
toasted by then.
I was feeling pretty
Mhm.
good. Let's just say I was feeling really
Okay,
good.
Susie and
But,
the Banshees.
Susie and the Banshees. So what
Ooh.
happened during
There
and
you
you might
go.
want to talk to your brother, but what happened
Oh.
during Susie and the Banshees? It was night, right? But everybody there was like this giant cup fights. Everybody's throwing cups, okay, in the audience.
Yeah.
And my buddy was like, and I think we're a little bit further back now, but still close. My buddy said, like, I'm gonna throw this cup and I'm gonna hit her in the head.
Holy shit.
And he threw the cup and she's up there singing and it boom, never missed a beat, doesn't even she just kept singing. And I can't believe
She's a pro.
first my friend did that, but then also Susie from Susie and the Banshees was like just super cool. Like
Was it
yeah.
just like a Dixie cup?
It was one of those plastic,
like those
large
plastic beer
plastic
cups.
Beer
Oh,
cup.
geez.
Well, it's like when they did that. Les Claypool walked off the fucking stage when they hit him with one of those. Do you remember that?
I would
Tony?
too.
No, I
At
only
Lolo-
remember David Yao getting hit in the head with a glass bottle.
Well, I mean, that's probably every show for David Yao.
Yeah, that's true. but
the thing
I
is,
don't
like,
remember that.
The thing is, Lollapalooza was supposed to be Jane's Addiction's farewell tour, from my
Yeah.
understanding.
Yeah,
And
they
so
played
they were the
live.
Jane's Addiction was a headliner.
Is that why they put it all together? I mean, like, 'cause
Yeah.
that was Perry Farrell's
Carol
baby.
Ferry put together, but after I think
Then he did
Lollapalooza 2 and
Porno
on
for
was not,
Pyros, right? And then
he did
started
that
touring with them.
yeah, I don't think any of the
In
Lollapaloozas
Lollapalooza.
were like I think
Mhm.
the other ones were more corporate organized. I don't think he was involved. I don't know.
No, he stayed involved because
Mm-hmm.
they played a side stage.
Oh, okay.
Porno for Pyros did on
Yeah.
the second year. So
What
he
was
was
the
still
Porno
involved.
for Pyros song? I know it.
Oh,
We'll make great pets.
yeah,
Yeah.
that's it.
I do.
Or-
I do kind of like that
Cursed
song.
to be born beautiful. You
But
don't
there was a
remember that
side
song?
there was a side stage
Well,
too. to
it's not
Lollapalooza
bad.
one.
Yeah, dude, we saw this band called Glue. Do you remember Glue?
I think so.
Like just random side stage band. It was this really good band called
Yeah.
Glue, and I've never been able to find any of their stuff
Oh,
ever.
Yeah.
geez.
Yeah.
Yes, that's I mean, like not that band in particular, but I've got a similar band where I've seen them live at least I want to say twice. Can't find anything about
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
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 But
Man.
but man, when
The
when
late
Jane's
80s,
Addiction
early
played,
90s
dude,
were fun.
when Jane's Addiction played that night, it was unbelievable how good it was. And at that time, it was completely night, and in the lawn, they had started like 3 large bonfires and just
Mhm.
giant mosh pits
Wow,
going.
that's crazy.
It looked cool.
Fun.
And also during 3 days, I don't know if you guys remember, there's like this drum part where,
Mhm.
well, from what I remember, they paused the song live. They brought all these drums out, and like all the drummers from the other bands came out,
Oh,
and they were
wow.
just playing the drums to that song.
Oh man.
And also there was all that, like with the Jane's Addiction shows, I've only seen the one, but I think he has like strippers up there. He's got topless women.
It's always like a big like carnival kind of setting. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, there was some of that stuff happening, and like I'm like 14, 15, and this is like the first kind of exposure. Like,
Man,
whoa, this is
but that's cool. I mean, think about that.
Yeah. What a great first
Yeah.
It was
exposure
awesome.
to all of this.
Yeah. Well, what were you?
Jesus.
Was that your first
And-
show ever?
That was my first,
Oh.
definitely first concert. I might have. It was very early on. It might have been my first show, but I think I saw some band play somewhere at one point. But yeah, the first big concert for sure. And I remember that
And I-
night, my ears were just ringing like the whole night. I mean, it was like the first time loud
Yeah,
music
buddy.
all day.
But you were
Loved
you were
it.
probably smiling.
I
Like,
loved it.
Oh
dude.
yeah. and can I just interject a point?
Yes.
Do you know how many people would kill? Sorry, yeah, that was an awful long gap. I apologize. Do you know how many people would kill to say my first concert was going to the first Lollapalooza with Lisa from the Toadies? Oh,
It was
That's
badass.
crazy, man.
It was badass.
Yeah, I know.
Right.
that is
Right.
like
It was
like that's a
badass.
badass thing to be
Yeah.
able to say. Like
Yeah,
that's
it was
dope.
awesome, dude.
That's
So-
an amazing story. Yeah.
Yeah, I
And are
just
they-
love that day so much.
Yeah. Are they is that representative of their like what they kind of sound like, that song, more so than
I would say
the-
that that's probably the best song that they've ever written. No.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree.
so
Yeah.
fucking good.
agree.
Okay.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
it does still make me want to go back and listen to that
Yeah.
entire record, you know.
Yeah,
Mhm.
So
sure.
anyway.
And then we jump to one of my
Di-
favorites.
Mm.
Dinosaur Jr. Green Mind. First,
Yeah,
that whole album. Okay,
Yeah.
so this was the first. Everything prior to this was cassette tapes I was buying. This
Yeah,
was the
exactly.
This was like the first CD I ever bought.
I love that.
Oh,
Was
really?
Dinosaur yeah, the Green
Yeah.
Mind Dinosaur Jr. And I had this terrible CD player above my bed. It didn't have speakers. I had to put like headphones into it.
Yeah.
And
All
I-
early CD players were horrible.
Dude, I
They
just
were all
listened.
trash.
I
Yeah,
just
it's
listened
terrible.
to this album like over and over and over when I was like going to sleep or whatever.
I listened to it the other day after I
Hmm.
listened to this mix. I listened to the whole album.
You listen,
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh,
Do you have the reissue? Like
Yeah, the green one. It's a green
Yeah.
record.
No,
Yeah.
I don't have that. But no, like those two songs, the Wagon and Thumb, I mean, all the songs on the album are amazing, but those
Mhm.
two, like,
Yeah.
really like. And I remember the Wagon. When I first heard it, I was like,
Man, it
There's
just
like a-
starts too. That's
there's
what I
like-
love that song.
yeah, it just starts, and I'm like, I'm
Mhm.
hearing like 100 guitars right now. I don't know how many guitars he had recorded, but it sounds like at least 2 electrics, maybe an acoustic in there somewhere. Like at least this is what it sounds like. And I was just like, I remember just listening to that song a lot, going, trying to understand the guitar.
Like trying to understand what's happening.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the best kind of music is like when you're like just like, wait, that's happening, and then you're like, oh, but
Yeah.
this is happening too.
Yeah.
What? And then you're
Yeah.
just like,
I hear all of these individual elements.
Yeah. You try to dissect it.
I don't
Yeah.
understand what's
So
happening.
good.
Yeah.
I mean, he's like playing guitar solos while he's singing. I mean, there's all kinds of, and then
Really?
also Dinosaur Jr. sound like Jay Mascis' voice.
Oh, it's
90,
so unique.
90% of
Oh.
people would probably say, "Oh, it sucks," but then like I
Yeah.
hear it, I'm like, "Wow, this is like really good."
Well,
You know?
that's just like it's
And-
like a normal dude, right? Like,
It
that's
sounds
the way I
yeah.
see it.
And it
Yeah.
just sounds so authentic, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean,
it's
like,
you know,
no,
because
that's not a voice he's putting on. That's his
No.
voice. You know?
Right.
yeah,
So
yeah.
it's
And
just-
and I mean, like it's so guitar forward that it just, everything else is just secondary.
Mhm.
And that's,
true.
I mean, like, he's just, I
The whole point,
eat
I
up
think,
his guitar
of
parts.
Dinosaur Jr. stuff, it really appeals to the dudes that are like unrequited love, or like it's a male like love song. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Every
Yeah.
one of his
Exactly, dude.
are just
But it's also kind of
male-
like nerdy, It's like all nerdy.
No, for sure. He knows.
Punk
He
rock.
knows. He's marketing to the right audience. You know what I mean?
Yeah, kind of
I
a
remember-
nerdy, unrequited love, type of situation that's
So-
just
Right.
filtered
Right.
through
Dude,
beautiful fuzz.
you hit the nail on the head
Mhm.
because around the time I got this album, I had a girlfriend briefly, and we broke up, and then I'm like listening to this album.
This
Oh,
was
God.
one of the breakup
Yeah.
albums for you? Yeah, 100%.
I mean,
How many
for
times
sure.
did you listen to Flying Cloud, Jeff?
oh, all the time, dude. All
Yeah.
those songs, man.
Yeah.
What's interesting? Like Green Mind, the song was not one of my favorites, even though like
Dude, that's a good song.
it's a good
The
song.
whole
But,
every
man, the
single song on
wagon,
it
like
is.
some
That
like
whole
just
album.
amazing guitar solo toward the whole second half of the song.
Oh,
is
yeah.
guitar solo.
Have you heard the live version of that?
I
It's
don't think so.
on it's on the one where it has the dog on the cover, which it's like B-sides to this, I think.
Oh, okay.
And it has some live
Oh.
version. It's an EP that they put out. But it's really good.
Yeah.
You're Living
then-
All Over Me, I think is what
Yeah.
it's called.
But
Yeah,
then
that's right.
it wasn't until I got to know you, Renee, more. Like I went back and bought some of the other Dinosaur Jr. albums, and like
Mhm.
really liked them, So, but the Green Mind, man, was amazing.
It's such a mind blower, man.
Yeah.
Let me see what I put for the notes on this. I think I just put love this one of my favorites ever. I will
Well-
never be tired of Dinosaur. That's what I put.
and he's got themes that hit on like depression before that was a thing. Like
Before-
now,
yeah.
depression is
Yeah.
a thing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. This
Like-
Yeah, I mean that's some of my favorite hip hop nowadays is like, dudes that are like, man, I have some mental issues. I'm like, yes, dude, so do I. Come on, let's talk about them. But yeah, 100%. I mean, that was like the what do they say?
There was no
It's
outlet
the-
for dudes to have like any
Yeah.
kind of like understanding about what they're feeling, and this
Yeah.
was that.
Wow.
Oh,
you
yeah,
had
dude.
you had so many people that were, or so many bands that were like openly like pro everything, right? Like they were very feminist, etc., but they
Right.
never really talked about like their own
No,
feelings, right?
like it was okay
And-
for guys to feel
Yeah.
like shitty and sad and depressed.
Yeah, Jay Mascis was one of those dudes that was like, no,
Yeah,
it's
man.
cool. It's cool.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
And also, fucking check out this and
New
then he
album.
just starts jamming. Yeah, yeah. He's like, yeah, no, I get. Listen, I get being sad, but have you listened to this? And then he just jams away, and you're like, oh,
Dude,
I'm not
man.
sad anymore.
Dude, the like the Scorcher songs, like when he's like just like,
Oh yeah.
what's the song on this one? It's the one that you know which
Right.
one I'm talking about?
Right.
Yeah, there's like two songs that
Why did
it
you
never
pick that
stopped.
on me? I think that's what it is. Yeah, it's
It's just a
Right
follow
here.
through on the album. Like he goes into two songs back to back.
yeah. He does like. There's another one on Where You Been that's like a Scorcher like that. That I'm just like, God, man, nobody ever talks about this song.
Yeah, but I'm sure you could plot it out, right? Like
Yeah,
plot the
yeah.
albums out, and it would be like sad, and like a manic. There's like a manic
Mhm.
song in there,
Dude.
right?
Yep.
Yeah,
But
I don't know if you've. Go ahead.
Oh, no,
Byron.
I was just gonna say again, just the way he bridges the lyrics with his guitar work is just so masterful because it's just an extension of
Mhm.
that, that sadness or whatever. He's so amazing at using that guitar as just an extension of his emotions.
Well, he even had a whole album dedicated to his guitar, right, Tony? Like,
which one was it?
didn't he have a whole album that he just named after his guitar and played like acoustic stuff?
Oh,
like he
was it
was in love with his guitar.
Where it's just his solo album.
Yeah.
I'll listen to that.
He's got several. Martin and Me.
Called.
Yeah, Martin and Me.
Oh, probably. Yeah.
Because it's a Martin. Yeah, and he's playing some. This must be
Martin
songs
sixth string.
that these must be songs that he wrote while with his Martin guitar, because it looks like it's all there's a lot of dinosaur songs on here. Like Thumb is the first track.
Thumb and I mean, going back to the playlist, I mean, like that was Thumb was the song that really stuck out on this.
It did.
And that flute.
Yeah,
It did.
it just.
Jean-Claude
but I mean,
flute.
like it's, and he was really. I mean, like they're really good. They're really good at taking weird elements like that and fitting them into their sound and making them go, no, it works. It works.
Right.
Listen to it again, and then you listen to it again, and you're like, oh.
Well, I remember, Chris, I don't remember, was it you where they were on, because I remember David Letterman loved Dinosaur Jr. for some reason. And they were playing that song Out There, I know you're out
Love
there.
it. Yeah.
And there's a part with bells in it. And Paul Schaefer was doing the bell part. Like,
Wow. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
He famously only joined in when he liked the band. Did you know that?
Really? No, I didn't
Paul
know
Schaefer
that.
and who was
The drummer,
Leno's guy?
Anton?
No, who was
Branford
Leno's
Marsalis?
guy? Branford Marsalis would do the same thing. The band, the house band, would only join in when they like apparently really enjoyed whoever the musical guest was. Yeah,
makes sense.
and so that's
crazy.
awesome. I mean, like what a cool. I mean, like it's silly, right? But I mean, like what a cool distinction to say. Like yeah, fucking Paul
I
Schaefer,
just-
like my shit. Anyway.
Yeah.
But yeah.
From
So
Paul Schaefer
All right.
to Pavement.
Yeah, Pavement,
Huh?
and it's specifically this album. Again, this is a mixtape that Lisa gave me. This whole album was on it,
Yeah.
and
This is this is like
crazy, man, 'cause this is when it
third-
first came out.
yeah, I remember listening to Summer Babe all the time.
Summer Babe.
But
And then-
you've mentioned this band, I mean, like often to me when we've talked about music. I mean, like this album specifically.
Well, like when I went to watch the documentary a couple weeks ago, like when I heard the songs off of this album, it just brought back all the
It floods, right?
memories.
That's
And
all
so
I thought about.
on the way home, I just listened to this whole album, and so, but yeah, I remember listening this album a lot, and and you mentioned on the Dinosaur Jr., like Thumb was kind of a standout. Like I think Here, to me, like Here seemed a little bit different tone wise and stuff on this album.
It's so chill, man. It's such a chill song, and it's just weird, like a weird, like
The
nuts.
vibe of it is perfect.
Yeah,
It's
just-
sad, but
Pavement,
it's
man.
but also Pavement sound, like I had never heard a band like that
No.
because
No.
they're like slightly out of tune a bit, and the vocals are just like I don't care, but
Yeah.
it's like what they're saying. I like the lyrics, and then I really like the sounds of the guitars and the music, right?
Mhm.
It's that sloppiness, quote unquote, which is, I mean, like it was definitely part
Dude.
of their sound, right?
Yeah.
It's that same kind of sloppiness that got me into the Flaming Lips.
Yeah.
I mean, I grew up in Oklahoma, so it was inevitable, but that's what drew me to them was like that like there was so much of a do-it-yourself kind of aspect to it that seemed achievable, I think. So like when I listen to it and I get the same exact vibe from Pavement, right? Where it's like, you can do this too. It's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean, like you know, unless you're fucking great, you can't. I mean, like, you know, they're
Right.
both those kinds of bands that make it sound so simple and easy.
It's
and
a weird
approachable.
It's like a weird smug too.
Yes.
It's
Yeah.
funny, man. It's just so weird.
It's like an inside joke. It's like the entirety of bands like that. Pavement and Flaming Lips, I think, are both like great examples of
Mhm.
you know, if you're in on the quote unquote joke, you oh man, you're rewarded so much.
Right.
Because everybody in the band was like great musicians. I mean, they got a percussion player plus a drummer plus the lead guitar is amazing. And mentioned like the sloppiness, the kind of like it reminds me some of Dinosaur Jr. with like the kind of out-of-tune vocals, the really dirty guitar, and then Pavement's kind of just it's an amazing band.
The whole slacker.
Yeah.
Does it add a level of emotional like connection to it that it's like that kind of like
Very authentic.
Yeah, like authentic, or at least like like I was kind of referencing, like more approachable, right? Like, oh shit, I could make this record, even though again, no,
their song structure was really interesting, I thought. Like, it's like
it's not verse, chorus, verse, right? It's
no, they've got like 2 choruses and then 2 verses, and then they've got like pre-choruses too. So it's like verse, pre-chorus, chorus 1, verse 2, pre-chorus, like chorus 2. Yeah.
Wow.
It's well, again, I chalk that up to like just the playfulness of it all. But there's also just the sadness as well. These are all like maybe just the 4 of us, like, right? We're just sad boys trying to do something funny. And it's or not something funny, but something fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But we got emotions.
They're California boys, aren't they?
Are they,
Jeff? I think they're from
so.
all over, but they primarily started this in California. And when you said "Here," the song "Here," I wonder if they drove through the desert when they wrote that song, because that sounds like a desert song to me. That's what I would say.
Song.
You should, and I would say this. Have you listened to, who Tara Jane O'Neill is, right, Jeff? The Rodin bass player.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. She put out a solo album recently, and it's
phenomenal.
Yeah,
Last year,
really
right?
good. Yeah, it's really good. It's a lot of like that desert sound like that.
Yeah.
I bet you would dig it, because there's some really cool fucking guitar.
I think Chris would dig that as well.
Yeah, Chris, you would love it too. It's real deserty. I mean, think about cruising
kind of
through like Joshua Tree.
Well, or even like some of like what's his name? Chris what's his name?
Josh Homme?
Josh Homme. Like some of his other, not the Queens of the Stone Age stuff.
The Desert Sessions stuff.
Caius,
Right?
Caius
The
or
Desert
whatever.
Sessions.
Yeah, or Caius.
Yeah, and even some Caius, has kind of that. I think has some of that desert kind of, or like somewhat
that's that California
dystopian,
sound, man.
right? Or just kind of a California sound. There
Yeah,
you go.
that's what.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's what I mean. God, that song is so good. I was dressed for success.
Oh man, it was great
Mm.
lyrics.
Yeah.
Punches me, like that song in particular, like punches me in the chest whenever it starts. I don't know if yeah. So I mean, like Pavement was one of the few artists on this playlist that I was pretty familiar with. That song, every time that like as soon as I hear that, it just like punches me in the chest. I lose a couple of breaths, and then like I settle into this song. I don't know how else to describe it, but it's like, oh fuck, I love this song. Yeah.
All right, next band on the list.
Then
the Pixies.
Yeah.
And I had
favorite.
Go ahead.
Where did the Pixies start?
So
What's going on?
I was just thinking of the Kids in the Hall skit. You have any of the you have that new Pixies album? Yeah, we got it over there. But it sucks. But it sucks. You don't remember that?
I don't
guy?
remember that one.
The Doors. I never figured you as a Doors fan. You don't remember? It's Bruce McCullough. So
I need to watch that because
yeah.
I'm not a
So,
Doors
but
fan.
anyways, okay.
Anyway, I think just some people were talking about them. I was like, oh, so I went and bought the Bossa Nova tape, which I think was the latest release at the time. Right?
Oh, yeah.
And I took it home.
Did you do that a lot? Because I found myself doing that a lot as well. Like you would hear, like a bunch of people talking about whatever. Yeah. This is pre-internet days, so
right.
Yeah. I was a very kind of fortunate person where I would be able to go to Sound Warehouse or whatever and pick up things that I would just hear.
Yep.
Like somebody talk about, right, and just be able to.
But it was like someone like Lisa or one of my friends that we were listening to kind of this style of, or maybe alternative.
It was
music.
like, check this out.
And so I was like, okay. And so I remember buying it. I remember immediately like, okay, this is different than any of the other stuff. Way different than Ministry. Way different than Dinosaur Jr. And but I was like, really liked every song on Bossa Nova. And then I went and like for some reason it's like, what did the band look like? I was always interested. What does the band members look like? And they just look completely to me they just look completely normal.
Like normal dudes.
Like normal people.
Yeah. And a girl, right?
And a girl, Kim Deal. Deal, who was awesome.
Yeah.
And then I listen to the music. I'm like, man, the people I'm seeing don't match like what I'm hearing here with the music.
Yeah.
It's very bombastic sound, and it's just very like just normal folks.
Yeah. So I have the same note for both songs on this when I listen to both songs, and it was I need to listen to more Pixies.
Dude, they got some amazing songs.
Yeah.
But I think the reason why there's just a nostalgic part for me with this album. That's probably why I like every single song on it.
Mm-hmm.
But there's some other songs off other albums like Gigantic, Hey. There's just a ton of like really good songs. But it's just Monkey Gone to Heaven. But it's all just rock music, kind of.
Yeah, but it's like a weird, like a new wave, but also like a heavy new wave.
Yeah.
Like it's hard to.
And his lead guitar, the lead guitar, he does some really interesting stuff.
Yes,
on that guitar, that
they're just doing all man.
The new wave, no wave, all those bands are a ton of fun to kind of like dissect because they each had like their own elements of like rock music that I think they hated and that they would like try to, and then some of the stuff that they revered and they would try and pull in. And it was just fun to just kind of go back and listen to all this and go, oh, I think, or like make guesses as to like what they were listening to, when they were kind of crafting some of this stuff that is now just like classic.
Did you guys listen to Pixies much? Or
see, I didn't ever do it when I was younger. Like
Yeah.
And that's like the other thing too. I've noticed is my nephew loves the Pixies, Jeff.
Oh,
Wow.
So yeah. So yeah, it's just
yeah.
weird.
I've never seen them play, and they played. I want to say they played earlier this. Now they don't have Kim Deal, and it's like they've been out forever, right?
Yeah.
But it's probably like super expensive tickets too. But yeah, I missed them then. But I wish I could have seen them at this time period, like the early '90s.
Yeah.
That's what. Think about we saw Don Caballero.
Oh, dude.
And then like Byron is like never got to see them,
Yeah.
But he'll get to probably see Tortoise now because they're probably going to tour soon,
But the thing is, I didn't get to see Don Cab when they played their music from Don Caballero 2. It was more of American Don and that stuff, which is great.
And What Burns.
Yeah, What Burns Never Returns. It was that stuff, but not the Don Caballero
I had
2.
to go to the bathroom, I guess.
But
yeah. No, like
because they played Mad Hatters in Fort Worth, Don Caballero.
Yeah.
And I
that
didn't.
Was from,
I didn't. Yeah, I didn't.
That was
make
from
that show.
From the first album, right? Our Caballero.
I think it was Don Caballero 2.
Oh, really?
And probably some of the Our Caballero. Well, okay. So at the time, I think they only had Our Caballero, but I think they were probably playing songs off of Don
Caballero 2 and some of the B-sides.
But I know people that went to that show and they're like, "Oh my God, Don Caballero was so amazing,"
I think Sam went to that. Sam from Wiring Crank went.
And other people saw them and they're like, they're all right. Other people I saw, they just didn't like that. It's a really kind of either you like them or you don't.
The technicality of them.
Some people need lyrics and stuff,
Exactly.
Well,
they
when
want
we get
more of
to
a
my
pop
list,
sound or a lyrics,
When we get to my list, they'll probably come up.
Okay, instrumental. Yeah, at this time, like there wasn't a lot of instrumental stuff I was listening to.
Yeah, nobody was doing that stuff, or people were doing it. We just weren't finding it. Right? So.
I mean, the Pixies' Bossa Nova, the first song was instrumental, but it was also a cover of another band.
Oh, really? I noticed there's another cover that comes later.
Rock music might be a cover, or it might be original. I don't know. But anyway, okay. So the next group here, the next band. Slint. Oh, my God, dude.
So I remember the first time you ever played them for me was you had that 2-song EP of
that was so amazing.
Where that's shot, right? Like he's got a bloody stomach and there's a gun by him.
Right.
And you played me the second track and I was like, holy shit, this is insane. Like I'd never heard anything like it. It was just like blowing my mind. And then after I went and bought this album, Spiderland.
Yeah.
I heard Spiderland before Tweez because I remember you told me Tweez was real weird, but I would.
Yeah.
And I don't know if you had heard Spiderland yet, or I can't remember if you had Spiderland. I don't remember, but anyways, Slint is a big thing.
That's the thing. That's the thing is, I don't remember how I found out about Slint. It was just
I found out about him from you.
Yeah. So I think maybe my friend Jason. I don't know, but they're like, "Oh, you got to listen to Slint; they're really good." I was like, "Oh, okay," and and then I listened to him. Okay, the Spiderland album. I thought it was interesting how they did this talking vocals. I never heard anything like that before. I mean, who does that? And then the very clean guitar tone going into plus like super heavy. It wasn't like metal heavy. It was it's just really
dark. It's dark, man.
Yeah.
It's real dark.
It's an interesting juxtaposition as well, right?
Yeah.
With the clean guitar
Yeah.
and then just the in your face, like, oh man.
Yeah.
I mean, exactly what you said. I think both these songs. Jeff, you picked my favorites on the album as well. Like, they're so like Slint was my gateway drug to like
God,
like all these other bands, right? Like
Yeah.
so led
So
to
how did-
like June of '44,
Oh,
like
yeah,
all that
all that
stuff.
Louisville stuff. Yeah,
Yeah,
So
man.
How did you get turned onto them? Because I got
it
turned
must have
on
been from us.
to them by
It must
by
have been
Renee.
Tony. Like
Did I point?
It must
right?
have been me and Jeff. You must have been hanging out with us and listening to it with us. You're
yeah. Ooh, what? It was just like everything is so like haunting in this album. It's
Yeah,
like
dude.
haunting, and there's poetry. Like they're just
Mhm.
reading poetry.
So I will. This is what I will say about this album. I have read a lot about this album. There's a book that all
Is
of you
there
should
a-
buy.
Is
There's
there a 33 and a third?
Read it because it's really
done
just
to.
it's
That-
really
that
just
series is
about the
great.
band. It's
Okay.
not really about the album. It's about the band.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
because they broke
well,
up
I mean,
right
they-
before this album came
Yeah.
out.
yeah,
Yeah, dude.
but they explain that. And Chris, did you know that there's a documentary about
Yeah, on
them?
like YouTube, I
Yeah, you can watch it on YouTube.
Breadcrumb Trail.
Mhm.
Oh,
It's called Breadcrumb
okay.
Trail. It's very good. It's by Lance. Oh God.
Bangs.
Yes, it's by Lance Banks.
Is it really?
Yeah, he directed it.
Huh.
Yeah.
I mean, like he's
Well, I didn't know he's
big
married to
deal
this-
with like
well,
rock
he's-
music. Yeah.
He's married to the Sleater Kinney woman. Did you know that?
Oh,
Yeah.
Miss
Not
Sleeper?
Portlandia, but the
Yeah.
other one.
Oh, Miss
Not
Kenny.
Carrie
sorry.
Brown. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Which one of them left? Right now, there's just two. There was
The
three.
drummer. The drummer left.
The drummer left. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But okay, Jeff, what were you?
But I was
gonna
gonna say this is another band. Like I don't know why at the time I was like, what do they look like? You know, because I think on MTV everybody had long hair, like,
Yeah.
you know, look crazy, look like rock.
Yeah.
stars,
Actually,
right?
Totally.
I have a video
You
I
know?
can play, and,
And-
it'll
Totally.
show how young they are.
and I look at them and like these are just normal people. Like
Yeah. Well, we were raised on music videos, like showing us
Yes, that were just
exactly
exceptionally
who we're
bombastic.
watching.
right.
Yep.
1989.
Wow.
Oh shit! I need to reach out to your buddy.
Oh, that's
reach
so
out to
good.
your buddy with the mini DV player.
Yeah.
That's what this reminded me of.
But also it's like all Fender guitars and
Yeah, it's weird. Like
Mhm. Yeah.
it's pretty good stuff.
I think this is before they did lyrics to the song because it was in '89. And I remember they played this. I remember this is in the documentary. But anyways,
Oh, okay.
But then the next album, like Tweez, is just insane. That album,
yeah, dude, that
really
album's
good,
weird.
but completely different than Spiderland.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's
Uh,
it's a really fun listen. I'm actually oddly more familiar with that record than I am with Spiderland.
Oh man, jeez, you need to listen to Spiderland.
No, I am. Yeah, I'm so excited to go back and re-listen to this or
Nosferatu
re-listen to
Man.
Spiderland.
And then hearing like I heard an interview with Dave Pajo. and-
Yeah.
and they were talking about, I think it was Good Morning Captain.
Yeah.
But and
Well,
they were like,
let's go to
okay,
that one.
they were
I'll-
like,
I'll bring up a
Yeah.
video of that one.
well, they were like, they were telling Dave, okay, now in the song is where you can do your guitar solo. You know, this is his words in this documentary, and his guitar solo he picks is just like this clicking harmonic, tick tick tick
Mhm.
tick 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 tick, and it's like perfect for the song.
So, was
You know?
did he explain why?
The reason
Because
why
I
he's-
agree.
The reason why he said it, he wanted to do an anti-solo.
I love that. Yeah.
I
He's
mean, the
like-
kids,
And that
man,
was
they're like
I mean that was
19.
kind of the time.
Interesting. Like what I would say is like this song sounds nautical. Like
like what
Yeah.
they
Mhm.
made it sound like you're on a ship and like it. I don't know how they did that.
It's interesting because when I think about these, for some reason, when I think about them, I think they're like part of a sailing club or something. This is-
Oh, really?
yeah. I don't know why. Like
Okay.
these are people you go to take sailing
Yeah.
and here these Slint is.
Mhm. Yeah.
Agreed. Yeah.
It does
And
sound
maybe
like
it's a
video. I
nautical
love
song.
this.
So
I think.
I
this
mean,
is- some of this
it
is in
does, but
the-
I mean, like they did. They
and
were
look how
able
young
to
the
kind
drummer is. That kid,
man, they were
like,
kids, man. They were like
it's unbelievable.
Middle school,
like,
yeah.
how they're playing too. It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
Yeah, and to be able to create a soundscape that sounds like, you know, they're old washed up sea captains.
Well,
Yes.
they did
Yeah.
such a good job. Like this song is what you said. It was juxtaposition. Like this is a juxtaposition of like between like what did I say? Disaster versus like the pleasant. Like so memory. He's remembering pleasant
Is it a
thoughts.
ghost? By the way, is it a ghost? Is it a ghost?
No, it's his like younger self. He's like seeing his younger self.
Oh shit! I didn't even think of it that way.
Yeah, dude. He's dying and he's seeing his
Yeah.
younger self. So you've
Oh,
got this
wow.
like you've
Holy
got this
shit.
like pleasant memory like music, and then it cuts into like his disaster where he's dying, right?
Mhm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what this is, right?
And
Yeah,
then
it-
also the Peyronie's disease cigarette.
That was Paho too.
Yeah,
Of
Man,
course.
baby,
God, that-
baby.
This
Paho.
makes me even like this song even more.
It's
No kidding.
this is one of my favorites. I mean, Jeff picked my two favorites off this album, and they are amazing. They tell
there's-
such good stories. They're so vivid. Like you
Yes.
can like see what they're
Oh,
playing.
exactly,
Like you can
right?
visually
Nosferatu,
see
man.
it in your head.
Yeah.
Like I could
The-
probably
yeah.
watch the new Nosferatu movie and just play this on on a loop over it as the score, right?
Sure.
So I don't know.
Yeah,
This is just-
yeah. It's there's very few bands I would put like a Do Make Say Think, you know, kind of
Mhm.
up there with like
Mhm.
the idea of being able to create emotions just out of sound,
Definitely.
you know, and
Exactly.
whatever form, and it's just like, Jesus Christ, how do you do that?
Yeah.
And that distorted guitar tone is so good too. that
Mm.
He's able
I
to
was-
create like
I was telling Jeff when we start playing again, like actually like playing, that we need to do a cover of a Slint song.
Oh,
And I was thinking this one or Nosferatu Man would be like perfect with
Yeah.
like, imagine like 3 drummers on stage playing. But anyways, yeah, dude,
That's good
That'd be
stuff.
great.
Slint is such a big thing in my
So good, dude. I
my
mean,
life. They're
Yeah.
such a
I
huge
just
fan.
listen to them so much. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
and
the
that
next-
comes to the next one.
The next
another one.
band, Hoover.
So, wait, did you mention who turned turned you onto them,
That's the thing I don't
or
remember.
you don't recall?
No, it was just
Okay,
someone in my friends
Something-
group talking
or-
about them, saying
or was
they're
it-
a really good band.
yeah, okay. So some random person said it, and you were like, "Well, let's go on down to the Sound Warehouse."
That's what I
Yeah.
remember. And I remember being in the Sound Warehouse, and yeah, I think the first one I bought was that
Mhm.
2-song single or
Yeah.
that 2-song CD.
Mm.
And man, the 2 songs on there are amazing. But
yeah, if you haven't heard that one, but
I mean,
it's
and
a song from Tweez and then another song.
And that
Oh,
other
okay.
song, how he does that guitar tone is so deep and dark.
Yeah.
But all right, so Hoover.
He tells stories, right? I mean, like it's like I liken it again. I'm a huge
that-
Flaming Lips fan,
that
but
one's an
it's like
instrumental.
it's like Ronald Jones with his guitar work, and
Yeah.
kind
Yeah,
of around
that-
the same time, a little bit later, early to mid 90s is when he was with them. But I mean, like he could convey a message. Like he could just boop, 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 plug it in, make it sound like anything he wanted to, and just convey that message. Like I liken those two guitar players together quite a bit.
No, man.
Okay, so
So
you're not
good.
going to believe this.
Oh yeah, this
You're not
Hoover
gonna- you're not gonna
story.
believe this.
Hoover
Yeah.
is so
Already
good.
So one day, like we find out in West Fort Worth, there's a Jack in the Box, and there's an event called the Jam in the Box, and they're going to just invite a bunch of local bands. And I think the manager of the Jack in the Box was like in a band or friends with bands or something. So he was like, everybody come out. And so we went there, and I remember Lisa being there too, as just a funny.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Note. She might've drove me there, or I saw her there or something.
Van.
Yeah. But anyway.
Yeah, that van.
The YMCA van.
It had windows.
It had windows.
You could see scream silently out of the window.
I'm going to torture you some more with the compilation tape.
Yeah.
Okay, so
that was the worst of it. That sounds pretty good to me.
It's all right.
So we're there, and we hear that there's a band that their show got canceled, and they're going to play here at this Jam in the Box, and they're called Hoover. And so you know those areas like where they put the big dumpster, the little cement walled off area.
Oh yeah.
The dumpster
with the little gates, or not?
This
little,
was no gate.
Big old
no
gates.
gate.
Oh, no gates. Okay.
Just where they would put the dumpster. Well, the dumpster wasn't there. Okay, it was just the wall.
Oh,
it was getting maintenance.
And Hoover shows up, and they set up in that.
Amazing.
Okay. And so we're like, okay, let's go watch them. And so we're sitting there.
This is your first encounter with Hoover?
First encounter.
Yes.
First encounter.
Never heard of them. Nothing, right?
And never heard of them. Just, hey, there's this band playing. Let's go watch it. Walk over
band
there.
played in the trash.
Yeah. And I was like, well, if they're just they're playing there. And then they did look pretty cool. They like, I don't know. They had a demeanor about them. Like you could tell. I could just tell, like, these are local bands. This is like a real band. You know what I'm saying? Like, they just seem like professional. So
listen, there is a distinction. Yeah.
We'll set up on the dumpsters.
I don't. They were just. I can't explain it. Okay. And plus, this is like 40 years, 30 years ago. So I'm probably most of this is just my memory making stuff up. But they started playing.
Sometimes that's more fun.
Yeah.
And it was just unbelievable how good it was. Like. They weren't just standing there playing. They were like rocking out, and like I remember, like the guys, his eyes were rolling in the back of his head. The guitar player when he's playing, the bass player, Fred Erskine, right there. He's like this short, kind of skinny guy, and his bass guitar is like almost as big as him.
He's got a Paul McCartney guitar too.
Yeah, he does. Is it a Rickenbacker? Yeah, it looks like a Rickenbacker.
He did at one point was playing one.
And man,
he plays it right-handed.
Fred was going nuts. He was like, all I could describe it as he was doing like a mechanical Elvis style dance while he's playing the.
I can see that. Yeah.
And it was the best show I'd ever seen at the time. I was like, and I immediately knew, like, I think I had started trying to play the guitar or whatever. I'm like, I want to play.
This is what I want to do. Yeah. I mean, at least in this video, they look like really fucking locked in.
Well,
you know,
they're tight as hell, dude.
Oh,
when you're just like
super
transfixed
tight.
by what you're doing,
they were just
that's
super
what they
tight.
look like. Oh, and then a
sorry.
sauna.
And they're a Discord recording artist. So basically the same, Fugazi, Discord artists. And this Discord band is like just in a dumpster in West Fort Worth, like playing.
They just wanted to play for some people, man.
They just wanted to, and that's the other thing. I think they just wanted to play because they love being in the band playing, right?
They loved playing. I mean, that's part of music, right?
But I remember talking to my friend Dustin. I was like, man, we got to play. Because Dustin was there too. I was like, we got to play Hoover. We got to sound like them. But at the time, like I didn't have their CD or anything. I was just trying to remember like kind of what the sounds were and then trying to go to
No. It sounds a little bit more like this.
Exactly like this. The other point about Hoover is Fred Erskine, I feel like carried that band. Like his bass lines. First of all, Electrolux is pretty much his bass line, almost the whole song. But
Yeah.
then you hear like the Pretender song, like his bass line is going insane during that song. And then when I saw him live, like he was going crazy. I think without him, it would have been a completely different band. And then it's interesting he went on to be in Juno 44.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. The interesting thing I thought about your two choices of the Hoover songs, like Electrolux or the Pretender is just like a nice, like 4/4 time song, right? And then Electrolux is like math rock, like
it's fucking weird.
yeah, it's like the intro to like math rock, like
it's like a prototype. Of
yeah,
yeah.
It's bloody raga. It's a little reggae, dude.
Yeah,
I
You
can
think?
hear it.
It's
Yeah,
a little
dude.
funky bass or something.
Well, it's the bass and the drums. It's the way he's doing the cymbals, and that like that.
Well, or the we hit on the 3, which is very reggae.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing is I put this song is one of the reasons I do hi-hat rolls a lot. And then I said plus that bass line.
Oh.
So this is an influential song on me.
Oh man, they were so good live.
So good.
At that show.
Man, a bass can really, and again, no, or not again, but you know, no knock on the bassless Wyndham Earl, but bass can really,
It
fucking,
changes a little,
like
yeah.
it can make or break,
Yep.
man.
Yep.
I think you guys used it to your advantage, which I think, you know,
Yeah.
a lot of people that do, you know, they do it pretty well. But man, fucking bass! I love bass.
I think Wyndham Earl just didn't have a bass player.
Yeah, we just
You
never wanted one. We were just like
That's a
we
problem.
were too lazy. Like we did try out.
I think we would have welcomed
We tried
one,
them out
but-
one time. We tried them
I
out
got
one
my
time.
yeah, my
didn't
kiddo
wanna do it.
stole my bass guitar, but I can always get it back, man.
Cool.
She's cool.
All right, what's next? Helmet's next.
Oh yeah.
You know,
This
the
is good.
Helmet, both those albums
Mhm.
are amazing. I thought first his guitar quote unquote solos, how it's just kind of noise and crazy chords.
It's like jazz chords. Did you know that?
Jazz chords.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then learning
Oh.
that he is actually like a
He's a trained jazz guitar.
trained jazz guitar player, you know, from college degree or whatever.
Well, this also
God
has
bless jazz guitarists.
one of
They
the best drummers in the biz.
Yeah, who went on to be in Battles, right? So
yeah,
his drumming is so
Ah.
amazing.
Mhm.
But every song off of Meantime, every song off of Strap It On, I just love. And
Yeah.
but
That's
they're two.
open D.
I was only slightly disappointed that this was not the Space Hog version of In the Meantime.
Oh God, you're my only one. That one.
Oh,
Is that it?
yeah, yeah.
But
Yeah. You mean one of the best songs of the '90s?
dude, another thing about Helmet. When I moved to the high school Renee and Chris were at, one of you guys was wearing a Helmet shirt. I don't remember which one, who it was.
What do you remember? What the shirt looked like?
It was
I
just a
had
black
one with
shirt
I
with the
had one
red
with
helmet.
that was probably Chris because I had one with like a Japanime on it.
Okay, so I just said, "Hey man, Helmet's a cool band," and then we were like friends after that or whatever.
Yeah,
And then Chris goes, "Shut the fuck up," and then he just kind of pushes you,
Right.
And then,
I just remember
Yeah.
Jeff. The first time I saw Jeff, he was in a Jello Biafra shirt. Like who knows who Jello Biafra was in high
Right.
school?
Right.
Just
I think
you
I
and
only knew
Jeff.
it because of Ted and Ben, and you know,
I had
that
some
was
crazy
like
shirts back then.
because I was a senior when you came, right? You were a junior.
I was a sophomore when I started.
Oh,
in high
okay.
school.
He was the same. He was in the same grade as me, so
Mhm.
he was one below you. Just
Yeah.
like Ben was
I graduated
the
one year,
senior,
but-
I was a freshman.
Yeah.
So yeah, when you
I
were a
remember.
junior, we were sophomores. Yeah.
Yeah.
Posing a quick question to Jeff and Chris. Older siblings? Any?
I have a
Any
younger
older siblings?
No, we are the oldest, the elders.
You are the oldest. Okay.
Yes.
So I'm very consistently jealous of Renee and his older
Mhm.
brothers. Being able to kind of like bestow upon him some really fantastic music stuff. You laugh,
Movies
but
too. Crawl.
Well,
Crawl, buddy.
and movies as
And I
well.
think I vicariously got a little bit of that because I was right
from
next
Dan,
door. I was right next
yeah.
door to him. I
See?
lived next door to Tony, so it was kind of like I would just walk over there and we would
Perfect.
just like hang out.
We're like, let's figure this out together. So I legitimately taught my sister how to. She's 2 years older than me. I taught her how to smoke cigarettes. I taught her how to smoke weed.
Nice.
So like it was like reverse. It was always reverse. And so when Renee would tell me these stories, about Ted or Ben or whoever it was, I was like, man, that fucking sounds great. So I was just kind of curious. I know apparently a lot of it came from your summer camp days, but
my friend,
I was always just kind of curious, like,
dude.
But you guys influenced. How did you influence your siblings? Not to diverge too much.
My brother's not in any of this.
Oh, interesting.
I mean, he likes, I would say, good music, but he's not like seeking
He's
it
not
out or
deep. Or
Yeah, no, I mean
no.
it's
Or
yeah,
wanting
it's
to
the
play the
same with my
guitar or
sister.
music or whatever.
Even my wife, right? I mean, I'm like, I don't understand how you don't
Mhm.
like just devote the majority of your life to how much you love music.
Yeah.
Right. Anyway.
Yeah.
Chris, did you impart? Do you have siblings?
Yeah, he has,
Yeah.
he has a brother and a sister.
Did you impart a lot of musical and movie? Like, listen, idiots.
Well, I
you
remember-
you gotta make sure you're doing this.
I remember we saw Die Hard with your whole family, Chris. And
Did we?
Yes, and Nick sat with us, your brother.
Uh-huh.
And I remember because he said, "Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker!" and your little brother turned to me and goes, "He said yippee-ki-yay." It was so funny. I remember that.
It's funny.
We've already told my 3-year-old that those are words that you can say around mommy and daddy.
I said that to
But
Max, and
nowhere else,
Yeah.
right? And so far he seems to understand it. If we ever get CPS called on us, it's going to be for that because he enjoys his words quite a bit. Yeah.
Did you
Anyway.
ever get to see Helmet live, Jeff?
Oh,
I think they played. I have not seen them live.
I only got to see him play at Warp Tour. I think no, it wasn't Warp Tour. Me
I
and
think
Ben,
they played at Lollapalooza, but I don't remember seeing them at.
well, me and Ben saw them. We had to watch them open for Rollins Band because they were on
okay.
the same tour. They were on the same bill, and it was during Betty.
Oh,
and I
okay.
remember it was at the Bomb Factory.
Yeah, that's the other thing about Helmet. They got worse. Like the new stuff is
Oh.
terrible.
Yeah.
Okay, so I mean, like Betty is
Yeah.
technically
okay.
Betty is technically. I mean, like, and this is from an outsider, right? I'm not invested, but Betty is apparently peak Helmet. So you tell okay, you guys, I feel know better, right?
I think Meantime is the better album, but I do
Okay.
think that Betty has a lot
Betty
of
has
good
some good
stuff.
Betty
on
has
it.
some good stuff, but the
Yeah.
prior album,
Meantime
okay.
is the one.
Meantime
and Strap
is-
It On has a couple of good ones too.
Yeah.
That are
Okay.
more than a couple. It has a lot of good ones.
Yeah.
So
See, This is why you can't believe everything you read on the internet.
And then I think there's like maybe 1 or 2 songs that are good on the album after Betty, and then after that it's just like
Well,
everything
so what
sucks.
happens too is like the band changes. They lost
Yeah.
the drummer. I think.
John
now-
Stanier left.
Now the only remaining person I think is Paige Hamilton. I don't
Yep.
think anybody else is original.
Nope.
So their sound's going to change. You know.
Well, and sometimes that ends up being like for the benefit of the band, and then sometimes that ends up being like to the detriment, right? And apparently this is to the detriment.
But I did notice, like, it was maybe last year or the year before, you could sign up. It was like $100 an hour to take guitar lessons from Paige Hamilton.
Wow.
Seems worth it.
I was really thinking about
Really? Hey, might as well.
I don't know if he's still doing it, but I was like,
would it be over video?
yeah, it's like a Zoom thing, probably.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Was it during COVID,
So for-
maybe?
Yeah, probably during COVID.
Oh yeah. For someone like you that actually like knows some things,
Yeah.
I would think that might be actually beneficial. But for like somebody that's coming from like I'm
Learning,
picking
like,
up
the first chord.
Yeah. I want to learn Stairway, guys. Should I learn it? Should I spend $100 an hour learning it from
Why not?
from the helmet guy? No? Okay.
You drop your guitar to drop D. That's what he would say.
It's funny.
All
that-
their stuff is drop D.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It's
But-
funny that when I meet somebody new, like, and I'm like, oh yeah, you know, and music comes up or I play the guitar, they always say, "Stairway to Heaven." Can you play?
Do they really?
That was one of my guitar teachers. Like one of the first things that he said, he's like, "You're probably gonna want to come in here, learn Stairway. Listen, that's not the first song you're gonna. We're gonna go over the basics, right? And then we're gonna go over Stairway.
Very good.
Okay.
He's a New York guy.
It's the thing. No, but I just made him one.
Cool.
It's you know, it's kind of what I do. It's the only accent that I can kind of leverage on a regular basis.
So I'm gonna loop the next 6 songs on my playlist just all together as
Yeah.
the
I was
Toady.
gonna say, did
Okay.
you know that the
Yeah.
last song on here is a Cheap Trick song?
Yes.
Okay, I didn't know.
I knew it was a cover.
I was like, wait, this cannot be. I was like, this has got to be a cover.
Yeah.
And then I looked up the song, and then I was like, oh, it's Cheap Trick.
I just love that song.
So yeah, so
That's why I
work
love
us into
All right.
the toadies into Deadpan.
Okay, so
Right.
so I had this already friends with Lisa. So finally, when I turned like 16, I could drive. I could go.
Go to
there was
all
like
ages
there was like
shows.
an all ages show, and you know the Toadies are playing. Well, first
to
I
the
bought
Christian place.
yeah. First, I bought the "I Hope You Die, Dig a Hole" tape before I even saw the Toadies, and I was like, "This is like the I Hope You Die song was just so
Fucking-
good to me." Like, I love Charles Mooney's guitar, like his guitar solo, which is just this noisy, almost like what Helmet does, just this noisy feedback chords. And it sounded so good. I remember listening to the tape, just like, what is he doing? You know?
It does.
And
Oh.
and Dig a Hole was a good song too. But freshman year in high school, my friends, we decided we're going to be in the talent show.
Oh.
And we want to play a song in the talent show. So we played Dig a Hole.
Oh shit. Hell yeah, you did.
And-
Wait. Okay, at this point, sorry, hang on. How long had you been playing guitar?
So I had been playing. I had been playing for a little bit, but here's the Here's the twist.
Okay.
I did not play the guitar.
Okay.
It was
So okay, no,
vocals
back up.
only.
Who was
Oh.
so
did
who
vocals.
played
Whoa.
vocals? Okay, so
Wow.
okay, so break down the lineup. Okay.
So it
you
was
did vocals only?
I only did the vocals. I focused on
Okay.
the vocals.
Mhm.
My friend
You gotta
Dustin was
focus.
playing the bass. My friend Chris was playing the guitar. I think we had another person playing the guitar, and then we had a friend that was in band that knew how to play the drums.
Perfect.
And I don't remember if we ever practiced.
It's not
It's
important.
been so long.
That
I don't know
part's
if we
not
just
important.
showed up and we just well, let's do it, or if we had a drive and we had a rehearsal at some point, but it was not much practice.
You know, some of us made it to the rehearsal. Some of us weren't able to make it. You know,
But the song is
moms,
pretty-
you know, they have extra jobs. It's difficult. Okay, I get it.
The
Yeah.
song is, an easy song, but still, you'd need to practice. I don't remember practicing. Maybe my friend Dustin has a different memory of it. But the whole school, this is during school hours, the talent show. This is not like an after school thing.
Oh.
The entire school's in the auditorium.
Oh, God.
I invited my friend Lisa. She's there with her friend Jeff. You know, like everybody's, people from my family are there. They're so excited to see. You know.
Yeah.
And I felt like we did okay. But I mean, I'm sure if I saw it today, I'm like, they suck so bad. But at the time, it was like, it was
Is there
fun.
any footage?
There's no footage. There's
Ah,
no
damn
footage.
it.
But
And you won the talent show
we
and
did
you
not
got
win
lifted
the
on
talent-
shoulders.
we did not
And
win
then
the
you
talent show.
saved the city hall.
The
Oh my God.
after we played, another band played, and this was like the seniors in high school. They played a
They
Metal-
did Johnny
they played
Be
a-
Good.
No, they played a Metallica song.
One.
But the bass player, I swear, he was like in a real band because he
He
jumped
was a
off
fucking ringer.
dude. He jumped off the stage. He had a wireless connection to his bass gear,
Mm-mm.
and so they were like, "Okay." I saw that. I'm like, "We lost."
Oh my God.
That's all you
Were they
need
like
to
a-
know.
were they like a
You're
hair metal
that
band,
motherfucker can jump off the stage.
Yeah, he had long hair.
We don't stand a chance.
Dude,
I'm
he
sorry.
was a real
He was
bass
a
player,
rocker.
dude. I mean, we
Yeah.
were just messing around.
Have you guys seen the talent show video of the kids playing the Weezer song? The kid's keyboard collapses on the ground.
Oh, I think I have. Yes.
No, I've never seen that.
Oh God. Do you want to see it?
Sure.
Yes.
Yeah. If you got it queued, absolutely.
Yeah.
If
Oh,
you don't,
God.
absolutely.
Let's see.
But it's so terrible. I just did the vocals only.
No. I love that was. Oh yes, I absolutely.
Have you seen this?
Yes.
I haven't.
Oh, look at this.
Just wait.
Missing notes.
Not yet. All those kids wear shorts like I do. Below the knee, baby.
Is he singing too?
Yeah.
Know me. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Missed the cymbal hit there, kid.
Nuh-uh.
Oh,
God.
sorry, kid. I'm not making fun of you. It's
I am.
you had the balls to go out there and do this.
Absolutely.
I want to see this collapse, man. Is it in the middle of the song?
Look, he hit the pedal.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. That as I walk away.
Make sure this happens. Wait.
Is that what
This ends up
successful
just
one.
being
Wait.
a
This
really
is a
awesome performance
Wait.
of
Oh man. This must be after they reset the keyboard and they do it. Okay, hang on. It was just
this is
this one.
everything I've ever wanted.
Just got it.
Because my this is part
Yeah,
of this
that must be
generation.
after this reset.
Okay. This is part of this generation. They don't give a fuck. I routinely
restart
took
a song.
Kennedy. I routinely took Kennedy to open mics, and she routinely fucked up. And then, like 2 seconds later, she would just reset herself and then keep going, and it was amazing.
I have no idea what to do. Stage hand comes on.
Look at the stage hand.
So bad.
Does he have zip away pants?
'Cause it just-
Oh no! Look at the
His shoulders. He just drops his shoulders.
Oh! Look at it. Oh no! Do you see? Look at when his arms drop, both arms.
They freeze.
Oh, there we go.
Look at the
Everybody
bass.
freezes. Everybody freezes.
Look at the bass player. It's like, what the hell?
I got scared. Listen to that sound.
It's like, oh shit.
Oh man, it's so good.
So,
Oh, dude.
question. Again, I mean, like I'm touting this generation. If this would have happened to you guys, would you have ever gone in front of another group of people and done anything ever? Like legitimately,
at the same
think
time-
about your mindset at that age.
I remember how scared I was when we first played, Jeff.
See, and you guys were adults.
I think I was okay at that point, but
Yeah.
I think if something like that, actually, I think if something like that happened, I'd probably be like, okay, the worst thing already happened. So what else is there to be afraid about?
Oh, very mature.
Okay.
You know, I
See,
think I would have been nervous up till that point, and then once that happens, I'm like, screw it, dude.
Oh, that would have broken it. Okay.
I think so. I think so.
Okay, listen. So Jeff, in my opinion, is very much like what this generation is. They legitimately they get up on stage, they fuck up, and they go, "Whoops, just a second,"
So,
and then they just
actually-
keep going.
Maybe that talent show performance made me more confident when I just
Yeah.
and you know, because it was like so
Right.
it was probably so terrible, and there was like the whole school.
And that's what just like I find that exceptionally beautiful, because to me I'm doing the exact opposite. You won't see me for
Yeah.
another like 8 months, right? While I go and like tend to my just such fragile ego.
When everybody
right?
looks at you,
Chris, you're
yeah.
saying yes. Is that you similarly?
I mean, I wouldn't have gotten
I
up on
need
stage
someone
to
to
begin
be-
with. So
Okay, there you
Yeah.
go. I just need someone on my side, right? Because Jeff and Renee are both like, yeah, fuck it. I'll just keep going.
I was
need-
scared at first, man. And then
Okay.
like it would show too, like whenever I messed up, everybody said they could tell when I messed up because I'd go.
Okay.
I would go.
yeah,
Well, I would
yeah.
go.
Oh yeah, that's
Yeah, like I
that-
was
did?
Like, making,
So
like,
that
yeah.
is-
You made a
That's-
big deal out of it.
Dude,
And when you stopped, it was a different
Actually, Lisa
Oh.
taught me a lesson there. Because when they were playing Deadpan,
Yeah.
we would screw up all the time. And then after the show, people were like, man, that was really good. And I was like, man, we suck so bad. And Lisa's like, don't ever say that. You know, like, hey, we liked how you were, you know?
right.
Am I
And
pointing
try
in
not
the right
and-
direction?
And if you make a mistake, like don't try to like, fucked up.
Don't focus on it. Just keep going.
Because no
right?
one else knows what it
Like
is.
when we were playing and your amp went out.
Oh,
How many times did I was my feedback like I couldn't tell.
right. Yeah.
Right? I mean, like you guys look like you were owning the stage that you were on. Like legitimately.
Yeah.
You should have, dude. You should have seen Deadpan. They were.
Well,
It-
okay,
it was-
okay.
it-
So we got
was
to
it
get
a
in
little
that real
different?
quick. We got to get in that real quick. So like,
I've got both Deadpan songs uploaded.
okay.
If we want to.
Well, so first, like,
you call for it, I'll play it.
just a quick story or so,
History. Go ahead.
Yeah, we're listening
Whatever.
to this.
Not even
we're lis-
quick.
we're
I
li-
need to know.
we're
I
listening to
want to know this
music.
history.
I see Hoover. I think Dustin and I are already kind of we were already kind of playing a little bit, but then after that, we knew we wanted to play this music. And my friend Lisa was like, "Hey, I know you guys are playing in a band. If I can let you guys like be the first band in one of our shows sometime. Whenever you're ready, just let us know." And this would be like an all ages show, like probably like 4 bands already playing, and we're going to be like the first one at like 6 p.m. or whatever. But still, it's an opportunity, And so we're practicing with. We had another drummer at the time, and so we finally feel like we're good enough. And we go and
This is a good story. I forgot.
we go and our drummer chickens out, basically doesn't show up. So we're playing an all ages show. Toadies are playing there. Dustin and I still play. I think we might have had another guitar player too, my friend Josh. We still play without a drummer.
Oh,
The dumbest.
okay.
Probably it was fun at the time, but
So potentially just to do again. I launched the balloons. I'm sorry. So potentially just a duo, but maybe a trio.
maybe a trio.
Damn it, more balloons.
We definitely had a second guitar player.
Okay.
Early on, my friend
Oh,
Josh.
okay.
I just don't remember if he played that time or not. But we played, and there
And
was a
was this? How many live shows have you played?
This
up
is
to
their
that
first
point?
show.
This was the very
This
first
is
one.
so. This is the first time you played in front of people.
In a real club at a real show.
And you had no drummer.
No
No
drums.
drummer, dude.
With
So progressive.
Like the drummer. Yeah, the drummer goes, "Sorry,
We don't-
guys,
We don't need.
No, he's like, I'm done.
Yeah.
Uh,
Had somebody stand in the background and go.
that would have probably been better.
Yeah.
But after that, like a guy in the audience was a drummer. He came up to us like, "Hey, I'll be the I can play drums for you guys."
I'll play fucking drums. I won't chicken out at shows."
Yeah, and so his name was Eric. He lived in Springtown. So we were like practicing in Springtown for a while, and we were playing with Eric. And then Jason said he was in another band at the time. He was like, "Hey, I'd like to play with you guys." And so Jason was an amazing drummer, and Eric was like an okay drummer. And so this was kind of like my first adult decision. I
Oh
had
no!
ever made,
Oh no,
Oh man.
And I said, Eric, I called my friend Eric, and I was like, "Hey, man,
Fired him.
we got to kick out the band."
God, ruined his life.
He was so upset.
Yeah.
And he was a
How-
really cool guy.
How old? How old were both of you?
I was probably 16. Eric was probably 18 or 19.
Man,
16-year-old.
Oh, shit!
I just felt like
You
shit after
fired
that.
Ends
elder?
your career.
Dude,
Yeah.
I just I felt horrible. But then I'm
I
like,
bet you did. Yeah.
hey, now we get to play with Jason. We're gonna be good.
Unstoppable. Now that we got Jason. Yes.
And
I agree.
And I think that was we had, like I said, a second guitar player at the time, but we also had to kick him out because
God damn.
he
He was ugly.
he kind of he just slacked off. He stopped practicing, wouldn't show up
Listen,
to practice.
yeah, motherfuckers. Yeah.
He didn't
Fuck
want to
that
cut his hair like
No.
everybody else.
Yeah,
Right?
exactly.
Yeah.
Didn't want to wear the t-shirt or whatever.
Mm-hmm. He
Uh,
wouldn't wear the matching suit.
But then we started
him.
we actually started becoming what I think is Deadpan, actually pretty
kind of
decent music. Like
like what the what the kind of like the actual band was, right? Yeah.
So
You
it's
made
me,
that
Dustin, and
transition
Jason.
by firing those dumb
Yep.
pieces of shit that suck ass and are horrible.
You better not
Nope.
say that.
Sorry, I went too far. I'm sorry. That was too much.
That man, and still like I lost touch with Josh, but I think one of my friends was telling me to, his wife owns a bar or club in Fort Worth, so he's still
Let's go.
involved in music and stuff. I don't know what happened to Eric.
We're gonna broadcast our next live show from that place.
Yeah.
In a solo deadpan show.
But we were playing with the
Just a
Toadies.
guitar.
Dude, we were playing with the Toadies a lot. And then we also played a bunch of other shows ourselves. But that recording, Todd Lewis recorded us.
Oh.
Yeah.
What did that feel like? Because what year was this?
That was probably
and
like
how
that's probably 92, 93.
Yeah, you were still in high school. I remember you telling me
So
about
they
it. Like at
were-
the lunch table.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they had been like a pretty decent like local.
Oh, they were
situation by
they
then,
were a big local
right?
band. Yeah. So
Yeah.
here's the thing about the Toadies then. Dude, they were so good live. I swear, if you guys would have seen
no,
them,
they were good live.
From
I
the
remember.
you would
well,
have
just from
Yeah.
listening to those earlier recordings in
You
your
were-
playlist,
it
I was
was
like, "Oh shit, I can
really
see
good.
what that magnetism was."
But I don't know if they ever thought they would really get signed or become an Interscope band but they were just like they were really popular in Dallas and Fort Worth. And so they were playing a lot and then they said, they wanted to I guess Todd wanted to record us on his 4-track. So we did that recording and pretty happy with how it turned out. And that was the only recording we ever did. And then we kind of like
just
were-
these
Yeah,
just
I
these
don't-
two
yeah,
tracks.
well, I don't know if you know
Or-
this, but they had an opportunity to record with Steve Albini.
Oh, okay.
Didn't you tell the story already?
I think
no big deal.
I think I
he already
told.
did.
I don't know if I
No
told
big
on the
deal.
on the podcast, but
Oh, maybe not.
I think I've told Chris.
Yeah, I've heard it. Go ahead.
You told me.
I
You
don't.
told me
I
when
don't
it
know that
happened.
I've heard this
Steve?
story. So yes,
Yeah,
please.
it was like somehow Jason got Steve Albini's phone number, and he gives it to me, and I'm like, we're like at this point, I think I'm a junior in high school.
What? Yeah. What year? Can
Probably
you
like
recall?
94. It would have been 94 if we were
94?
juniors.
Okay. This
Yeah,
is
you went mute. You went mute, Byron.
Try again. Yep.
never
there you
mind. Keep going.
I mean, there's not a whole lot to the story other than I had his number. We were talking about let's drive up to Chicago. We were talking like we could relocate up there, because there's more of a scene there. But I called Steve Albini. I was like, hey, just out of the blue, called him. He picked it up. And I said, hey, I'm in a band. Here, like I don't remember exactly what it said. It was like I'm in a band here in Fort Worth, and I was wondering if you would record us. And he's like, "Well, right now I'm in bed with my girlfriend, so you'll have to call me later."
What time was it here?
I'm not fielding
I think it
calls.
was like a
I
no.
mean, if it's in Chicago, it's the same.
Chicago
time.
is the same time
Right.
zone.
I don't remember what time of day it was. It wasn't like super late at night or whatever.
or early in the morning.
Or early in the
Steve
morning.
Albini goes to bed early. Now we
Yeah.
know.
Or he was just having a moment with his
Well,
girlfriend,
Or he was just an all day.
And so I was like, okay. And then that was it. We never called him back. We never. did
Yeah, wasn't
anything.
Malcolm Mayhew gonna put
Okay.
it out on the 7-inch if it happened, or something? like
So
that?
Malcolm Mayhew. Okay. Malcolm Mayhew did an article in the Fort Worth Star Telegram, and at the time there was a section in the Fort Worth Star Telegram called Class Acts, and it was like kind of a high school related thing.
Oh.
Well, Malcolm Mayhew wanted to, I guess, interview some of the local high school bands. And so he had a guy come out to our practice space, took a bunch of photos, saw us play, interviewed us, and then I didn't think nothing would come of it. Well, one day I go to school and I go into my English class, and on the cover of the class acts is a picture of my face yelling in the microphone, playing the guitar with like the band, you know, in the kind of the background.
Like, look at this.
That was at the
badass.
practice space.
He's
Wasn't
in
it?
your
That was at
English
our.
class,
That was
motherfuckers.
at my friend Josh's practice space at his house. He had this little shed, and I hated that photo so bad.
I bet you did.
And the
Do you
English
still have it?
My mom has it. I don't have it. I would try to find it. I would show it to you guys. Because now I look at it, I'm like, actually, it's not that bad. But at the time, I was just so embarrassed. And right at the beginning of English class, my teacher says to the whole class, "We have a famous person."
Oh God!
We have artiste among
Got
us.
a famous person here,
It was
class.
like famous or popular, whatever word she used. And she's like,
Read the
"Look on
Fort Worth Star Telegram.
Look on the wall," and she
You
had
just kind of
put
just
a
like
picture on the wall. She put the picture on the wall in the classroom,
Dude.
and I was so embarrassed.
Jeff got put in lockers after that.
Yeah.
I
You
was
would have
so
not
embarrassed.
seen nor heard from me for the rest of my goddamn life. I get it. I fucking get it, Jeff.
My friend
Yeah.
in that class, he was like, "Man, it's kind of cool." I was like, "No, dude, I'm so
No, it's
embarrassed."
not. Shut the fuck up.
Was that in
no, it's
Keller?
not.
It was like
no one
Keller.
ever talked to me
I
ever
think my
again.
sophomore year in Keller. So that's the other thing. I was like, moved to this new high school, didn't know anybody, and now this bullshit. That they're-
Which
Like,
teacher
this
was
is the
that?
first
Which class
fucking
was
thing
that?
that
it was
you wanna-
English class, and it was a female teacher.
Like Miss.
I don't remember her name. Maybe Simon. I think she had short brown hair. I don't remember. She was a nice
They all
teacher. I think she was really
She
trying
just
to.
didn't know what she was doing.
She didn't know I was, because I was like really introverted.
Imagine,
what are you
imagine if
doing?
you would have heard that. What you played too.
Oh man, can you imagine?
Right. Right.
Yeah. So
That's so
anyway,
funny.
Malcolm May did this whole article. Yeah, it's cool. My mom has it. I think Dustin was, because Dustin's in the picture too. So funny. But
Man, I remember that now. I remember.
yeah.
I totally forgot about that, and then I remember you showed me that, and I was just like, "Oh shit!"
I 100% get that. I like to do creative things, and then as soon as somebody recognizes, that, like, oh, that's
You
kind of
might
neat,
be
I'm like, shut the
talented.
fuck up, shut the fuck up.
You just close your laptop.
Yeah, I'm like, I'm not doing anything.
But hey, I have some interesting Toady stuff I can show you. All right. So this is a Toady shirt.
I have that one.
Yeah, this one.
Oh,
I had it.
That's a good
It's
brand montage.
it
Have
says a
that.
demonstration of Texas cheese is what it says. But then I have this single on like Spotify. It's not even on their discography, but it's this just a single tape. I don't even have the cover anymore, but it's called "You're Cute," and it has the title of the tape is "You're Cute." The songs are "Happy Voodoo," "Unattractive," "Santicide," and "Not in Love." So
it had a cover
I
at
think
some point.
I think it did. I don't have the cover.
Are you sure it wasn't like a promotional tape you got or
It
something?
might have been, but this was after the "I Hope You Die, Dig a Hole" one. So
I
this,
mean,
this could have
yeah.
been another promotional thing, but
Or it could have been that was something that was distributed to no one but a handful of people.
Special
Yeah.
van kids.
Yeah,
so.
yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
Kids in the
Special
van.
band. Maybe so. Then I got the Velvet tape, which
Yeah.
in my opinion is their best recording.
I mean, is that an original?
It's an original, and
that's a highly sought after cassette.
and
Yeah.
it's signed by Lisa, Todd, Daryl. Didn't get Charles, didn't get the Mark the drummer on it, but a couple of guys. So the other thing about Daryl, or the lineup of the Toadies, okay, it was Lisa, Todd, Mark, and Charles Mooney. So before they released Rubberneck, Charles Mooney graduated college. He's like, I'm not going to be in the band anymore. I'm going to get a job.
Yeah, this is not going to sustain me. I'm going to go.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure there's more to it than that, but there was another band at the time called Slowpoke, and they were really good. Well, Daryl Herbert was in Slowpoke, and then he became Charles's replacement in the band.
That's what I was trying to remember Daryl's name.
Yeah.
And that, you know what's funny?
It's Daryl.
And here's a connection, a Virgin Megastore connection. When I opened that store at Grapevine Mills Mall, Daryl worked there with me.
Nice.
And I befriended
wish I'd
him.
made that
and I said,
sounder.
"Hey, do you know Jeff?" And he knew you, and we
That's crazy.
Yeah. So
because I think the best sound of the Toadies was when they had Charles. Like his guitar playing was just amazing, and Daryl's a really good guitar player too. But
he's weird. He's weird.
Yeah.
How many? Wait, does that mean they had 3 guitar
Todd
players
at one
point?
Todd at one point was just singing.
that's
wasn't
right.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because at one point they did have Daryl and Charles, and then Todd was
Okay.
just doing the vocals, and then I
Yeah.
think Charles
The
left.
first
He
time
played. He was playing the
first
guitar
time I
too.
saw him.
Yeah.
The first time I saw him was when they had where Todd was just singing, and I remember they opened for Tripping Daisy. So,
And
He
then
had a girl.
this was like their kind of first real release was Pleather, Toadie's
yeah,
Pleather,
Yep.
I remember that.
Mhm.
and it was on Grass Records.
Mm-hmm.
But
Same label as Creed.
oh yeah, Grass.
The first, I think the first Creed record is on Grass.
Wow.
Yeah.
But I mean, they had some good. This is the first one, Possum
It's
Kingdom.
the only
was
way
on.
to tolerate it.
But and then they did their
Grass.
first like Interscope level release, the Rubberneck.
Who owns Interscope?
I don't know.
It was Universal for a while.
Well, I mean, like
it's
Warner
Universal.
Brothers, right? But I
I
mean,
think it's
like,
Universal.
who was the niche label, right? All of those. So anything beyond like Warner Brothers, you know, like Interscope and Sire and all that shit,
Mhm.
were all it was like a boutique label, right? Like Sire was
It
Madonna's
was like the art. It
label.
was like the art label or something like that.
Yeah. And so like Interscope was like who, right? Because
I think it was like the new
Toadies were on there.
There was another
Giants
band.
were on there.
Helmet-
Fish
Helmet
was
were-
on there.
Helmet was
Helmet
was
on
on there. Yeah.
So it's interesting.
Weird.
There was another. I guess from what I understand, Interscope came to DFW and they were like, "We want to sign some bands." They saw the Toadies, and they also saw Brutal Juice, another band
Mhm.
from Denton.
Mhm.
Both
Yeah.
of them got signed.
Fantastic name.
Oh, you never heard Brutal Juice?
Mhm.
want your love, hugs. I don't want your drugs.
But
Yeah. So
but I
good.
mean, I liked Rubberneck, okay, but I thought the earlier stuff was like
So then, yeah, that was going to be one of my questions. Like, where do you personally like, and if you want to say, I don't want to answer that question, that's totally cool. Where do you start bailing out on Toadie's music?
I mean, I
'Cause
still
I think
like,
we all, I mean,
I
we're all
still-
from Texas. We all
Yeah.
have different moments.
I still
think.
I still like Rubberneck.
Mhm.
But after that, I kind of stopped listening. I don't
Same.
have any of their other
Yeah.
music.
Yeah.
And actually, I think one of their new albums, they had like a instrumental song on there that sounded good to me. But I'm you know, I'm not gonna. It's just not something I
Seek it
kind of
out.
seek it
Yeah.
out anymore.
Yeah. How much of that, and I like, I think this plays a big part in it. How much of it is how much time it took from Rubberneck to put out that
Well, that's
next
the
record?
thing. That's the thing. Well, here's
Yeah, Jeff probably has a story about that.
no.
Oh,
I was going to
What?
say.
Yeah.
I was going to say. When they apparently got signed because of the song Possum Kingdom,
Okay.
which actually isn't one of my favorite songs of theirs. But when they went to record Rubberneck, they didn't want to put it on Rubberneck. They said, we already recorded it on Pleather. And Interscope said, this is why
Yeah,
we
but
signed you.
This is why we signed you, so fucking record it.
I think
Yeah.
I think the reason why maybe it took so long for their next album is because
They were
I don't
fighting
know.
with the label.
The label, the people coming in,
Mm-hmm.
wanting to influence like what needs to be on there, how the sound needs to be. They probably had music producers
pushing them to do one thing, and they were like, I mean, like, I guess we could, but yeah.
So from what I read, it was they had a whole album. They brought it to them, and then the record label said, "Nah,
and they had that control back. I mean, like, they still do for some artists, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, that's fucked up. They did that to what? They did that to Wilco. They did that to Fiona Apple. I mean, like, there were so many people. Like, they would turn in. They would say, "Listen, we love your shit. So you have complete artist control. We're not gonna do. We're not gonna do anything.
Turn it in. They're like,
you just you turn in the album, and then you turn in the album. They go, we have some notes.
Yeah, it's just
But the last thing I'll say about Rubberneck, which is super cool, I that they did this, but in the think section they think
Deadpan. Yeah,
and it was not at the bottom of the list. I mean, it was kind of they thanked their parents. They thanked a couple local bands: Baboon, Slowpoke, Caulk, Brutal Juice, and then Deadpan. Then the Reverend Horton Heat. Bark Market after that, Wool, a bunch of other bands after that, Mad Hatters, all the clubs, but we were kind of toward the upper group, and they never, like Lisa and them never said, "Hey, we're going to thank you." It just came out, and I think we kind of just learned about it. So that was super cool that they did that.
I'm hearing a lot of Lisa's a very thoughtful human.
She's
being.
an amazing person.
Yeah, she was
just
she's
amazing
a good person.
And
man.
like, I think she got into that team program because she wanted to mentor and try to help.
Okay,
some
yeah.
kids,
Does
you
she
know?
have? Does she have
Well,
brothers?
she
and
did some
sisters?
really
She has
good
an
shit.
older sister that I
Maybe
know
she
of.
wanted to do like her. Maybe she picked that up from her sister. I
And
don't
you
know.
know, she like, so I had lost touch with her for many years, and then last year I got in touch with her again, and because I have this guitar that she actually took me to Guitar Center, and we were looking at guitars, and I picked this guitar, and then I went back with my dad, and he bought it. But so I was like, "Hey, I'd like you to sign my guitar," and so she came by last year, and like she signed this guitar, like it's like a
Oh yeah. Oh, look at that.
HF Deadpan Rules.
Nice.
And then she put her signature on the back of the neck. But dude, it meant a lot to me when she did that. And so we connected for a little bit, and then you know, we'll probably.
I never got to meet any of them. Well, except for Daryl. Daryl was the only guy I knew in that. band.
Did she follow any of your other stuff? Like, did she get to hear any of the
think she
Wyndham
heard
Earl
of-
stuff?
I don't think she heard Wyndham Earl or anything else.
Yeah.
She will again soon. She
Yeah.
will
Yeah.
soon.
Maybe so.
Yeah.
So,
But it's interesting because she has like, it's probably like us. Like there's an overlap of what we like.
Sure.
And there's things that I probably like that y'all like. I don't know why you like that.
Yeah.
So,
That's everybody.
And so she's she's kind of like that. But then we have this overlap and also that just kind of friendship. But
yeah. Was there some stuff that she put on some mixtapes that you were like, I don't understand?
I'm sure.
Yeah.
I remember
That happened with everybody.
I exactly, and that's kind of why I asked that question.
Yeah.
It's always really interesting to see like what you may revisit later and go like, oh, actually that, I mean, like it didn't resonate with me then, but it resonates with me now. And that's I don't know, that's just one of the millions of beautiful things that you can kind of point to with any art, right? Music, movies, whatever, right?
So okay, so is there any interest in reconnecting with Lisa and maybe talking to her, Jeff?
So I have her number. You know, we talked last year when she came
Text.
by. I can text her.
No, I'm just saying it might be cool to, you know, just if she
let her
wants to
know
play
that I
on it.
said hello.
That's the problem with me is I have a problem like staying in contact proactively with friends.
That's the thing.
You know, I kind of need the friends to check in.
Just call them in the middle of the night while they're sleeping with their wife.
Yeah.
Or their boyfriend.
What are you doing in this exact moment?
But I will give a plug real quick. Both Lisa and Charles have a podcast too.
Oh, cool. Yeah. What is it?
Called Jackalope Tales. And it's pretty funny. They talk about music and stuff, but one of the things I like in their podcast is they have a one star review. Like they'll talk about a band, for example, and they'll find a person that gave that band a 1 star. And then they'll read the comment. It's pretty funny.
They should interview that person.
Yeah. So
Are they both still in Texas?
Yeah. Yeah, they're in Texas.
Oh,
And,
this is really
they're not
Like Fort Worth?
playing music and yeah. So
Is that
we
named
should-
after like a Super Suckers album, like Jackalope Eyes?
Jackalope Tales?
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know the history of it.
Betty Davis.
But,
What?
Yeah, we should try and, I mean, not just have her on the show, but I mean, just like connect with her musically and stuff like that. Like they might want to talk to us, you know, you never know.
For sure.
You just let her know that I said hello.
Yeah.
I will.
Tell her the podcast says hello.
Yeah.
Nope,
Send her the link to the
just me.
podcast and she could check out Byron.
Yeah. Only me. There's no listen. It's just me. It's only me that's on this podcast.
Just show her that picture that you linked earlier. With
Oh yes, go back. Yeah, I look pretty hot in a lot of
Yep.
those. Just let her know that's just what I look like normally, and that you know, I think she's neat.
Well, what are we gonna do next show? Who's gonna
Great
do
question. Are we gonna do another one of these? Are we gonna do a movie?
I don't know. I'm open
I
for
kind
whatever.
of because I feel like, I mean, like, unless one of the two of you are ready to go, like I
the
thought
playlist?
I thought I had a decent idea of kind of what I
Man,
wanted
I
to
haven't
kind of
even
structure
started.
this with.
Yeah.
And then I listened to this playlist so much, like kind of over the week, like in, you know, different scenarios, right? Like I like to listen in the car, I like to listen at home, I like to listen when I'm doing chores. You know, music is a very it's a different, you know, like I like to take it in a whole bunch of different ways, right? And so I started listening to Jeff's playlist and I was like, nope, I'm nowhere close to putting together what I think I want to put
what
together.
encompasses you, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Well,
And so I think maybe if we space it out, like this was amazing. Thank you so much.
this was
Jeff.
great.
Hey man, I'm glad
Yeah.
I could share all those.
Yeah.
it's
So
nice.
anyway, so I say that to say, if you guys are ready, great. But I'm
No,
not.
I'm not. Are you, Chris?
No.
Mm-mm.
So next week is not live, right? So
right, yeah. Do
So-
we want to do we want to try and do we want to slate this as an open thing, and I can scour the Internet Archives to see
Yes,
which one of
please.
those movies is
That would be good.
available for streaming.
Yeah.
And then we can live
maybe
it.
maybe we do streaming movies in between the and then whichever one of us feels brave enough to go next, right?
Yeah.
Again,
Here's the thing too.
fantastic.
Like shortly after this, that's when I met Chris and Renee, and like
Yeah.
So this
we're
is
getting
all
Don
gonna link up.
This gets to
So,
Don
like-
Caballero, Juno 44, all these like Tortoise, all
Yeah.
these major musical influences, right? That aren't in the
Exactly.
playlist.
And so mine, I mean, like, I thought I had it pretty much figured out, but then I was like, I think I need to do a because Renee was genuinely one of the most biggest influences on music for me. So I feel like it's almost like it's divided into thirds, right? It's almost like a third of what I was really into before knowing him, and then what he really turned me on to, and then what I kind of like gleaned from then afterwards.
Yeah.
And I don't want to put Renee on too much of a pedestal because he doesn't deserve it. But there's so much of my like formidable, like life that came from like absorbing what
Dude,
you were
that whole
like,
time-
listen to this.
That's why
You know.
I feel a little bad because Chris, you missed out on a lot of that stuff. Like, I think you were in Trophy Club at that time, and like it was just like a different world, and like it was just like I missed having you
I
around.
dated a
and
girl that lived in
it was
Trophy
just-
Club.
It was just crazy. Like, I don't know. There was so much going on at that time with all of us. I think that it just
Well,
I don't know,
like
this is good.
like what Byron's saying though, like there's kind of like your pre-established self, and then what you glean from like your friends, and
Yeah.
then you take both of those things and you kind of develop your own flavor and find your own your own niche. I mean, it's
that's
totally
kind of where I've
different
landed.
nowadays, right? Like you can pull up
Mhm.
Spotify and just go down rabbit holes. Like
Yep,
there's so many
exactly.
different ones.
Which is what my daughter does. Which
Yeah.
Kennedy, I mean, like she's got a like playlists that are just like non American music, right? It's just like decentralize your music, and that's just kind of the name of that playlist. You have all that at your fingertips.
Yeah.
Right. We are of that and this is me being old man yelling at cloud, but we are of that generation where we had to seek all of that out.
Yeah.
Right, where we heard something that kind of like tickled our brain, and that ended up being like for me like a polyrhythmic kind of based sound. Right, I heard something that sounded like that, and then I gravitated towards it. You had to seek that out, and now it's like and this is again,
Dude,
old
it's
man
even
yelling at
weirder.
cloud, but it's like
Well, no.
it's easier now.
Handed to you, yeah. We had to
we
walk
had to
uphill
dig for
in the
this shit.
snow both ways
Yeah.
to school.
Goddamn
yeah,
right.
yeah,
Yeah.
sure.
That's
we
what
didn't
I'm
have
saying.
no fancy latex condoms.
We didn't have thin latex condoms.
We used to take a rabbit, skin it alive,
Tie it off with a piece of bungee wire.
Was
Yeah,
it?
that's what Dana
Was the
Carvey did
rabbit
that day.
still alive when you
No.
started to?
No, I don't. That's a Dana Carvey thing he used to do.
Oh, okay.
On SNL,
I was
he
just
was the
curious.
old man. He
Yeah.
was a grumpy old man. I'm a grumpy old
And
man.
he used to stab rabbits.
No, that was one of his things. He said we didn't have latex condoms.
Yep. You had to gut rabbits.
You'd have to
wrap 'em
take a
around your
rabbit,
penis.
skin it alive.
Yeah. With the blood and everything.
Oh,
gross.
That's
On
how
that
they made
note-
that. That's how they made that Metallica record.
No. Load.
Gross.
Is that the
Why
one
would
you're
you
talking
say
about?
that?
That's the name of that.
I was
album.
talking about Injustice for All.
Sure you were. Isn't that the Load album cover? Isn't that what they say? it
Yeah.
is?
Yeah. It's semen and blood.
oh my gosh.
Semen and blood.
It's so cool, man. We're Metallica.
I get it. Yeah.
Come on the show, Metallica.
Come on the show, Lars.
Lars.
Talk about
Scream at
something
us.
that
What are you talking about? I'm already here.
that you specifically tell me something that you downloaded on LimeWire.
What are you talking
that
about?
you
I
regret.
don't use LimeWire. I only play real music. I only buy from music stores.
Okay, so this is breaking news from Woody Allen.
I gotta go buy.
Okay,
Woody Lars.
Woody Lars. So
Lars Allen.
next live show, we're gonna live react to one of. Hang on, let me get back to my notes. Either Gymkata, Fish, or Enter the Ninja, Revenge of the Ninja, or Pray for Death.
Yes.
Okay. And if none of
And
those,
then
do the Steven
and
Seagal.
then who's gonna go next? Who wants to go next?
Chris.
Nobody.
I can
I'll
probably
go.
be ready. But if you think you'll be ready, we'll see. We'll compare.
We'll see.
Yeah.
So
let's see.
either me or Chris will go
Surprise.
next.
Yep.
In
Okay.
between a weird ass movie.
Looking at
And
some
we'll
things
figure
like
out
a
what
long
that
time
is.
to make mine, and mine's gonna be like too long.
See, I had to really work
Like
to
my dick.
keep
Yeah.
it to 20.
Giggity.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's the challenge, right?
Mhm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but I think I do truly think that my time at the Manzanita house formed
little
a
side room?
large chunk. Yeah, and that little side room formed a large chunk of my musical identity. And we've got two of the people that did that, because again, I think
Chris was
what
a
was
part of
in
that
that
too.
what was in that clip, I have listened to hours upon hours of Wyndham Earl rehearsals.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And I say that with all the love in my heart. Like, that made me so happy. Anyway, whatever.
Good.
We've already gone over 4 hours.
Yeah,
I
so-
apologize to
Long one.
everyone.
Long one,
Hope-
but hey,
Yeah.
thanks for sticking
Thank
it out.
you, Jeff.
Jason.
This was
Jason Momoa,
fantastic. And also Jason Momoa
for
Yes.
sticking with us on Twitch.
for sticking with us on Twitch.
Excellent.
And then to reward you, here is some garbage. I love you.
Go away, please.
Bag up, Terry. Put it in reverse, Terry. Put it in reverse. Oh Lord, Jesus.
Have you seen the T-shirt of the plane that has a Garfield head and it's going to the big lasagnas, pan lasagnas?
Dude, that's such a great show.